is it? Why is royalty-free Gregorian chant the second thing on here? Like I mean, okay, but also what? Anyway, let's listen to Mozart. Hello, everyone. Hope you're doing well tonight. I got something a little bit special for you today, I guess. Not a game, but I'm just fiddling around with stuff today. So last night I stayed up till like 1:30 maybe or something like that, and like I started with this. I was like, I'm just gonna make a stick figure, it's gonna be great. And then I end up with weird blob thing, but most importantly, well, I just screwed it up a little bit, but I got like the blinking animation working until this like 10 minutes ago, when I realized that I accidentally wired up the right eye to the eye left, because I just wired both eyes directly to this. So I need to like figure out how to undo, and I'm realizing that I don't know how to delete keyforms. Like, so I went and looked it up, and it's kind of working, I guess. I don't know. We'll see here. But yeah, that's what I'm up to right now. Except that like this thing is still quite deformed. So that's fine, but then like technically over here I need to like reset this thing, and I kind of wonder if there is some sort of reset thing. There probably is, right? Maybe deselect, maybe not. But yeah, I know yesterday I originally had talked about maybe doing some fun stuff and doing some forest sons of, but yeah, I didn't bother asking my brother. Honestly, I was like, I was having a lot of fun last night just fiddling with this and getting it working, so I think I'm gonna work on that. There we go. Well, see, now this is working properly at least, but I still need to go and like fetch the parameters off of this. You can see like I got it all working, but yeah, this is my my, I don't even know what to call it, boredom maybe, doing stuff. Where's the delete button? Delete. Okay, cool. So let me just show you like how this all works, I guess. I'll show you what I learned the other day. How about that? And you know, it's good. I just followed a tutorial, honestly. It was like a 10-minute tutorial, so it really wasn't that bad. But all right, there we go. So, but it was really like, it was a good tutorial though, honestly. It was the one that was like linked right here, this eye blinking in 10 minutes one. Super simple. I did it. Where's cubism? Actually, yeah, you can see it here. But I also definitely screwed it up here too, because I attached everything to eye left because I just wasn't thinking about it. But anyway, let's get this wired up properly. All right, I'll show you how to do it. So this time, I write open is here, which is good. But then we select the key form over here, and I already got that one good. So let's do the eyelid next. So eyelid's fine there, but at the top here with the eyelid, I want to where's my Am I crazy? There it is. So we just wanna put it down here. so the eyelid closes. And then there we go. Fake movement. All right, my lower eyelid, we want it to come up. I'm doing like a, I don't know if that's how eyeballs actually work, but you know, it's fine. Don't even question it. I don't remember if the pupil moves though, honestly. Does the pupil move? No, pupil doesn't move at all. The eye white though. Does the eye white move? Yes, the eye white moves. So let me get that going with the proper parameter here. Eye white right. So that's that. This, and then I don't know why it's, let's just hide everything else. Eye white. Select the keyform. What? What? Am I crazy? I didn't lock this thing. Oh, I just locked everything else though. I meant to do this. Here we go. Here's the eye white. So let me just confirm that. Yeah, that goes down. So eye white. This. Whoa. Down to there. And we'll just squish it. Let me see that brow again. The brow's been kind of like my go-to on this. That's like what things are supposed to look like. Let me see actually how far did I go on this one? Around there. So let's do something kind of similar. Just real squishy like that. Seems legit. All right, so there's that. Now we can independently close the left eye and the right eye. And if we do this, eyeball left, eyeball right, good. And then go up to modeling for physics. We can watch it go. Let's see. Ready? Oh, it works. See? Look at that. Beautiful. So that's basically as far as I got before, you know, besides the fact that I screwed everything up by, you know, not properly doing stuff. But I figured that tonight on stream I'd keep fiddling around. So, God, I had to teach myself GIMP again last night. Which, what a nightmare it always is. My art skills are not very good, which is why I started in Paint, because in Paint you can just make a circle super easy. But I needed layers, as you can see. There's teeth and mouth and things, so I figured that I'd try to figure out how to animate the mouth next. And that was my big exciting plan. So looking at this stuff, you know, adding facial expressions, adding movement, mesh editing. The mesh editing I got that fine. I kind of understand that. I'm sure there's like a million things that I don't know how to properly do, but we can work on this next. So going back to cubism, and I got everything locked because I don't want to mess anything up. So let's go and take a peek at the mouth. So first off, when you import this thing, all of its shit's busted. So like, you gotta go in, and when you select the mesh to edit, this thing is actually just like across the entire board. It's garbage. So you select it all and delete it, right? And then you come in here and you line it up. So like these lads say, draw a line across the top of the lip and enclose the board in the skin tone area. Do not forget to restrike not only the upper lip, but also the lower lip. I don't know what restrike means, but You got it, dude. Though I'm kind of surprised, though. I could have sworn... Let me see here. Let me get rid of the face and the weird chin I made and the body. For some reason, I could have sworn that I had included skin flesh like it had recommended to do. You can see it here. They've got like skin tone flesh. But I think the good thing is that we can actually like edit this stuff. Like kind of do it live, as it were. I just need to figure out how. So I got this is my upper lip. So let's kind of follow this and say do it a bit around. So like this maybe. Also, hello King. Odin Ring DLC. Is that a good thing? You got to remember, I don't watch the One Piece. But I assume that's a good thing, right? How big do you think the lower lip should be? Like, do you think this is enough? They go pretty... they do a decent amount there. I could also double check against, like, the Mao here. We could take a look at her face. Oh, that's literally her face. That's not her, Wait. Hat. Wait, does she not have a real mouth? Oh god, she doesn't! Alright, well, I guess I'm not learning from that example. Alright, we'll wing it. We'll do it live. Live2d, aha, aha, aha. Get it? Because we're playing around with Live2d. I'm so funny. I'm so witty. Robin's screaming, I want to live, follows her overcoming massive trauma from her childhood and realizing her life has meaning and she deserves to be happy. Okay. Cool. Well, I'm glad that the Odin Ring has brought you such joy. God, that looks like a weird, like, hot dog. Like a mayo dog or an ice cream sandwich that's, like, been bent. Yeah, it looks like an ice cream sandwich. Yeah, so how does that look if I bring the funny face back? Does it blend in? Yeah, it blends in. Okay, good. So there's the there's the upper lip. So let's modify the lower lip, which is literally the same thing. So actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cheat and do exactly what I did before, which is literally just duplicate layer and call it lower lip. Beautiful. Although, wait, technically, oh, that's wrong actually, isn't it? Because the lower lip would be on the lower part. Yeah. I move too fast sometimes. You guys gotta stop me. Hold on. I'm gonna actually unbind the mesh editing here as well. I don't know how to deal with this stuff either. I know on the Live2d website that it said that like you can, like I watched all of Brian Sew's tutorials. He had like a series where he explained the basics of things, and he said that the PSD model is separate from this stuff. So like technically I should be able to update it and get the changes. But all right, hold on. I'm gonna undo. Okay. Undo, and my lower lip is fine now. Okay, cool. Let's go fix this. So the lower lip. Let's just do this. But yeah, I thought about, believe it or not, my uninspired original idea, kind of, you know, as you can tell from this one, is that I would just make a stick figure and animate that. That was my big idea of like, you know, it'd be fun if I don't spend all the effort of like commissioning and spending $2,000 or more on a proper VTuber rig kind of thing for fun. And instead, I do it myself and make a shitty stick figure to go with my my fun stick figure guys like that. I figured that would be good. Would be fitting for the stream. I also thought about making like a literal pizza with eyes. And then just being a pizza. But that sounded like too much work, because the last time I tried to draw a pizza, you got the pepperoni pizza points icon, which you know, is where is that? Here it is. Yeah, this beautiful thing right here, which like it's bigger here. So, you know, there you go. Yeah, pay no mind to my downloads folder. We have very important things in there. Very, very important stuff. Okay, so that's good. Export, oh wait, hold on, there's a button. Export to line tuber PSD. Yeah, do that. There we go, image exported. Great. Now, the other question is, do you think that this actually like does a file watch? Probably not, right? Yeah, no, it doesn't. Okay, so how do I re-import a PSD? Live2d re-import PSD changes. I don't actually want to like import it because I feel like that'll screw up my current meshes. Yeah, see, like using PSD readjusting the source might be, I don't know. Okay. Save the PSD, blah blah blah. It is recommended to save the PSD with a name that is different from any other PSDs that have already been imported. Even if it's the same one, I'm supposed to change its name? Open the one to replace. Well, I'm not replacing, I'm updating. Why can't I? Okay. I wonder. Do you think there's a way to just... Oh wait, well it would be the texture atlas, wouldn't it? Whoa. Whoa. Look at that. Oh god, I don't want to see it anymore. How do I... I wish I had that many tabs open. I had more. I normally have more, actually. I have a bunch of Pixev tabs open, so I won't be clicking on these, but they're over here and they're pinned so they don't take up as much space. But yeah, I mean, I have my tutorial stuff, and then we've got an article I was reading about solving match 3 with graph theory, because I'm a giant fucking nerd. This thing that I was trying to find to read, but I was trying to find it, you know, specifically in my Hakuneko, so I could just like read it easily. I've got a Fire Emblem playthrough in Japanese that I was watching for funsies, because, you know, addict. We have the NES emulator simulation thing, where a dude is creating an NES emulator from scratch, which has been really interesting. And then, you know, we got some Game Maker tutorials that I haven't touched in months, but started months ago. And then we've got our buddy old pal Mozart here, because I couldn't think of any other music to listen to while we do this, that I didn't have to worry about getting muted randomly. You know how it be. Alright, well, tell you what. Documents, musics, and making things, live2d. Wait, no, where's my... I put it in here? Yeah, okay. So tell you what. I will copy this. We'll paste it. We'll say update. And then this is saved. Okay, drag and drop. Select an action or model to integrate. This one. Add all layers as new art. Register PSD. Replace. Ooh, yeah, this one. Oh wait, no, this is updated. Do that. Replace the model. Okay. This is how we tell if it worked. Okay, I haven't lost my my things. Now if I get rid of the face... Oh, that worked! Sweet! Cool. We now have weird mouth fuzz. Looks like Homer Simpson. Okay, cool. I'm glad that that worked. I probably didn't actually need to do that since it said that, you know, stuff happened. So, cool. Just gonna drag and drop that and say this, and then say this. Okay. Yeah, I probably didn't do that. Anywho, yeah, let's, here you go. This is all you get. You get the Bochi Bible. She'll be in the corner, keeping away the thoughts. All right, so let's figure out the rigging for the mouth, shall we? It's fairly. Where'd that thing go? Eye opening, closing. Done that. Did that. Oh, this one. What to do? Where's the mouth? Deform mouth. Here we go. Although this first. Okay, so let me show you how this works. This is actually like super easy and simple. There are 2 unused sources. Would you like to delete them? Yes. One moment, please. It's still here, right? Okay, good. Okay, so upper lip. Click on Manual for Mesh. Select any existing meshes and delete them. And then we'll go in here. And then it's triangle time, baby. So we'll do this. And also, hold on, see, like, so we can do it like this, right? And be like, oh, cool, there we go. Here's my really awesome mesh that I am now going to like make a crazy amount of triangles with by doing stuff like this, right? And this works pretty well normally, honestly. Or it did with the eye work I did. You just stick things in the middle so it makes triangles. Yeah, like that, and then bam, you got a mesh, right? Alternatively, let me show you like the super easy one. So select everything, delete, and then use this fucker right here. Stroke mesh mapping. Ready? Draw a line. Bam. Look at that. Beautiful. This thing's in beta and I freaking love it. It saves so much time. You can just click to add in like a new point to slide it around. Like, isn't that just nice? And this is good for stuff that has like a lot of motion, which I would assume, does it make sense to do that for the mouth? Because I feel like it would make sense to do it for the mouth. So, anywho, yeah. So that's got a mouth. I don't think I need to do anything with the teeth besides set up clipping on it. Like I was watching a tutorial thing and I was like, hey, make teeth and shit. But the clipping objects, I don't fully understand it yet. I used it from the tutorial where you have the... Am I insane? What? Did I lose work somehow? There's supposed to be a clipping idea here. So like normally you do it's the eyeball takes the clipping ID of the mesh of the white. That way the eyeball stays within this. So the thing it's supposed to stay inside of is the thing whose ID you need of. Okay, so the thing that it stays in. So that means that for the mouth, if I want the teeth to stay inside the mouth, then I should do this. Oh, look at that, it works. Beautiful. Now this horrible blob of like pudding man has teeth. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. I suppose I should probably add a mesh to the teeth. Oh my god, it is like that emote actually looks pretty similar to what is going on right now. That's pretty great, actually. All right, so let's rig this up. So the teeth. This is weird. I don't really know why it does this, right? The opacity is doing the funny stuff. But teeth don't really move. So should I even set a mesh on that? I guess I should, because it will have to rotate, right? Like when stuff happens. Is there a way to like temporarily undo this? There. Okay. So I mean, this mesh is like not too crazy at all, right? Do you think as far as like teeth meshes go, what a weird sentence, like probably like we need to deform like kind of semi-regularly, right? Maybe I should use the smooth lad. Actually, that's probably a good idea. So cancel, grab all. Let's do this. Ready? So we can also there's some cool tools here. So we can make the mesh width bigger and the density lower or smaller. So like that, and then kind of need a secondary one too. And yeah. Confirm. So I feel like 4 points is what we would want in order to deform this properly. I don't know why I think that, I just do. And I'm gonna roll with my gut on this. So that seems... Confirm. Yeah, sure. let's say that's good. All right, so there's a mesh. Which if I wanted to deform it, let's just play around with it for a second. Would it make sense to? I wonder if I should have done lower and upper teeth. I think we can do this. Where's the... I don't know, I mean, that's probably fine, right? Maybe. I probably should do lower and upper teeth, huh? I don't know. What do you guys think? Think I should go back in here and make separate the teeth out into upper and lower? I mean, they're really just 2 blocks, so it's not like crazy. It's just like the entire mouth moves as one, right? So am I going to need to do this? Or is going to have 2 separate things going to cause more problems later? I'm not going to worry about the deformed path yet, I guess. Let's do one thing at a time and stick with the meshes. So we'll call that mesh good. If we run into a problem later, I'll deal. All right, now the inner mouth though. Mouth. All right. This lad, this thing's a freaking circle. So let's do like hexagon kind of thing. Or actually, wait. Where's the automatic auto standard? I don't know if I like that. That seems a little weird. Not like the eyeballs that I've used up to now. So let's do it by hand. And we're gonna do like a hexagon. So we'll get like this. I said hexagon. I don't know if I'll really do a hexagon because my drawing sucks. Because I suck at drawing. So I'm just, you know, gonna try to do it as best as I can. There. So that'll be good like that, and then I'll I'll, you know, take a step outwards. Make some triangle action. And mouths are like fairly dynamic, right? So it probably doesn't hurt to have a few more vertices here and there. That I, you know, will forget to add in. Because I'm not good at this. Also, if anyone has any royalty-free music requests, by all means. Though I do like Mozart, so I'm not really complaining, I'm just saying. Alright, cool. So there we go. We now have everything meshed up. And so let's do a keyform for some stuff. Let's see. I left, I yada yada. Alright, here we go. Mouth form. Mouth open. Alright, let's figure out this one. Ready? I bet you that like I could do this and follow these tutorials. Mouth open, mouth close. Yeah, makes sense. That's what I was gonna do. Do the deforms. Yep. Oh, they did. Their inside the mouth was actually kind of similar to the auto. Looks like. Oh, okay. Yeah, cool. So they're pretty much like, go have fun, kid. The weird thing though is like mouth form. Do you think this mouth form means mouth something else? What do you think mouth form means? Maybe something to do with speaking. Alright, either way. So, art mesh, alt-click on this lad to select all of its friends. And then click on mouth open, and then we will set, I guess, 2 keyforms, right? They did 2, I assume. Closed mouth is 0, yeah. Okay. Seems good. Alright, so let's say, actually wait. Mouth open. The mouth is open by default, so create a closed mouth when the parameter is 0. Closed mouth when parameter is 0. Okay, so that means like this is fine as is, right? Just a happy little smile. So we'll click on this keyform, and then we're gonna open the mouth. So let's get our deformers on. So we'll draw and whoops. We'll draw the deformer. This? Oh, that's beautiful. That's perfect. You can like, you know, squish it a bit, maybe. That's perfect. Okay, so for this one, and I want to see the inner mouth. Let's bring it up here, and then we'll deform it around. Maybe do this a bit. Seems good. Yeah, sure. Oh no. I don't think I gave it enough skin flesh. Or whatever you want to call it. It's okay. We got this. Don't even worry about it. So that's fine. The lower lip doesn't even move though, right? Like for mouth open, it's just kind of there, but we should probably have it wiggle a little bit, right? So let's do another 4, and then at 1 we'll have it kind of connect, maybe. Yeah, we'll have it come up a bit, maybe something like that. All right, and then oh god, the teeth. This thing looks like Yoko Taro's face mask right now. Okay, the teeth are fine, right? Rice pudding, no teeth. It's how else is it gonna bite you though? Okay, and then mouth open is correct here, but I think the mouth closed form. I wanna I want to edit it. It's like, let me... Oops. Inner mouth. Mouth open. Where is that, that thing? I should just, like, where's my red box? So, like, when I did everything with the other tutorial, like, it felt like everything was being nice. You know? Like, I got a box from this. Am I dumb? Hold on. Let me go look at this thing real quick. There's no... Yeah, see how this has, like, a red box on it? Why don't I have a red box on mine? That's my question. What have I done wrong? Because I got it before. Am I, like, not selecting the right thing? Maybe? No, I don't want to edit textures. Create warp deformer. What? No, stop, please. It's not these. I'm using the selection tool. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay. Sure. Whoa! That's not freaky at all. Okay, so apparently I just have to, like, click it a bunch without clicking it too much and causing problems. Give me... Lock travel, what? Show high travel. Oh, nope. I'm missing something. I mean, I can... You know what it probably is, actually? I think I know what it is. Oh, here we go. If I hold control, it makes it. Okay. So when the mouth is closed, right? I think we need it to be like that. And then, actually, maybe I should make a warp deformer. Actually, that... Oh, that's kind of freaky, but it does work. Map, 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 map. Map. Map, map, map. Oh, God, it's horrendous. Perfect. Where's, Wow. Zoom in. Oh, you can't... Oh, man. You can't, like, Why does it... Really wants to make it difficult, huh? I kind of hate that I gave it teeth, honestly. But I mean... It works, I guess. I feel like it should smile when its mouth is open. You know? Like, that's what I need to do. Right? Like, when the mouth is open... Oh, I don't know if I actually... Can I make it smile, though? I mean, we could just not show the teeth, I suppose. But it's a little bit difficult because I was like, you know, thinking we'd do something like that. Like make a big smile. So that doing that means that this must expand. Actually, oh God, the white of the teeth is like leaking through. Look at that. Oh, I'm getting flashbacks to the VR chat. Your cat is always underneath you. Always. It's always in the way. Doesn't it have its own bed? Maybe... Do you think maybe I should have drawn the smiley, like this thing? Right? Like maybe I should have drawn it with its mouth open instead? Like with a smiley face around it, so we didn't have to deform it into the smile. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world. We just need to fix this mouth, right? Like when it's closed like this, it just needs to shrink down like there. Except that's. I guess I need to like clip it. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong here. We could also add more keyforms in, which would also work fine. Sorry, it amuses me that we can just kind of like go off the rails there. I could also just like make more lip skin. But the other thing is like clipping ID should also work. I'm trying to think how to do that though. Like it's not like the face could be the clip. I don't know how mouths work. Makes like it should have vampire things. I did think of that, like when I was making the teeth. I was like, maybe I should make it do that. I think the problem is that this is too circular. That's what I think. Here. Oh, duh. We can just deform this part up. That's better. So like we'll do... Maybe I should warp deform this, actually. That'd probably make it easier. So put it back out to normal. Go to the... select the mouth. Let's add a warp deformer to this. And... something like this, maybe? 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's try to keep things. Let's do 3. How about that? Like 3 along the bottom. Although I'm kind of following the mouth rather than. Okay. But so let's do that. And then when it's closed. Now we just gotta deform these to the mouth. Right. That goes like there. Like that. There we go. Look at that. Pop, 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 pop. That stays a little bit like more in line with what you'd expect a freakish talking pudding to do. Yeah, look at that. That's actually kind of cute from a distance. From a distance. Pop, 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 pop. Ba. Ma, ba, ba. Ha, pa, ba. Alright, cool. So that seems good. Alright, so let's say that's okay. What do I need to do next, I wonder? I think the eyebrows, probably. Let's see. So they're like, watch this video, and I'm all like, nope, not right now. We're not. We got the eyeballs closing and whatnot. Lock default forms checkbox in the parameter palette menu. Huh. Anyway, eyelashes. Oh, that's them talking about blinking, which I've already done. Eyebrows me use with the left eyebrow arbor. Okay, cool. So yeah. Wait. Yeah, they're doing this separately, right? So that's not part of blinking. So let's do that part next, shall we? So let's do brow. Well, I guess brow angle. See, this is the part where I don't know what this means. Like, which way is which? I wonder. Oh, there's no Z. Actually, never mind. I know which way is which. Alright, so brow left. There he be. Brow left Y. Let's add 2 keyforms, I guess. And then I guess, or actually, you know what? No, let's do 3. Alright. So let's say that this is where it is now, right? That's fine. And then for the top one, let's excuse you. Oh, it's locked, that's why. For this top one, let's assume 1 means high up, right? So like you're lifting your eyebrow. You're like, hey, what? I'll like slightly deform it a bit. Huh? 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 If you feel so disrespected, King, why don't you just move the cat somewhere else and kick it out of your room? At some point, we're just going to assume that you like the abuse from the cat, you know? And that, like, you're the reason why the Egyptians worship these things. Alright, so there's slight surprise. And then for this bottom one, I would assume that's, like, angry. Oh, wait, sorry. No, this is supposed to just be Y, right? So... So I don't know how these things, like, work. Let's read. How about that? Eyebrows are bent down to the side and the parameter goes to the left side. And eyebrows are raised and the parameter goes to the right side. Okay, so I was right on that. Select the downside. Draw a deform to move the points. Edit the vertices for adjustments. Interesting. Wait, what? Are they using Y though? This is the part where this is like slightly bad because like their things are in Japanese and it's like I can see the right and left, but I can't tell what the other stuff is. Though, if I look at the XY facial movement one, does it talk about these parameters? Individual eye contours, eyebrow deformers. Angle X parameter. Y directional movement. Well, that's angle, right? They're talking about angle X here. So that's these. Brow L. Okay, so they don't mention that. Let's see, X, Y, Z, and then they have that. I'm gonna use the placement of these to figure it out. I see. Well, do you have a laser pointer, King? Eyes open, smile. It is 7 down from the XY stuff. I see I in here. I see the down kanji. So up, down. So this is what, Y then? Yeah, I think that's these are Y. Okay. I think I'm editing the right parameter. I think. If not, something real interesting is going to happen later on in life. But let's move it down. Oh, goddamn. It's kind of funny looking. Up, middle, down. So, I mean, also remember that this does that too. So, if it's all the way up, then it comes down like that. It's here. I kind of feel like it should be a little bit more this way. Something like that. Oh, I forgot the mouth was open. Good lord. Yeah. What a good face. He's like, eh. This is the face that you're all making as you watch me like make this thing. It's like, dude, what is this man doing? You're like, yes, very good. Yeah. It's fun though. It looks so fancy. I feel like I need to get him a glass of wine. All right, that's good. I'll stop playing now. Let's put this one back to normal. So both open. All right. So that's brow, left eye. Okay, so let's go to our right eye. Right brow. That's selected. Brow right Y. Let's add parameters. This is that. And then for up, I'm going to slide this up so I can kind of mirror it. For this, we'll slide it up a bit like that. And then do a little bit of deforming, like we're surprised. Something like that. Yeah, I mean, he looks happy, right? He's like, huh? Actually, maybe a little, feel like I should move it like a teensy bit left. Like just a little bit. Not a lot, just a little bit, because it's a little bit off. Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's do the other one now. So we'll get that down like that. Select the barrel, and then keyform down here. And then we'll... Good to go. And I want to... Why is this not moving? Please, thank you. Alright, now make slightly angly. Flatten this out a little bit. Something like that. How's... oh, it needs to come down. Needs to come down a little bit, doesn't it? So it's actually like... there. There we go. Humans aren't symmetrical. You don't need to have perfect symmetry, right? Beautiful. Okay, cool. Set it back to the default. Save. Also, I don't know if I was supposed to use 3, but I felt like 3 made sense. Oh yeah, I was. Cool. Very cool. Okay, what about the... oh, I already did the mouth. Okay, so that's that. Adding body movement. Let's figure that out, shall we? All right, body movement. You know, all the body that this thing has. It's just flan. It's just pudding. All right. Should I watch the video? Following form is gravity. Tilting movement of the face, hair swing, arm movement, tilt of the body, and vertical movements. I should probably watch the video for this one, since this seems like more complicated. So, let's pauso Mozarty.
The concept of deformer. In this episode, we will learn how to use deformers.
Let's
deformer
learn.
is a key mechanic of a live2d model. With deformers, we will make the head tilt, hair sway, arms move, and body move.
But can I make the flan jiggle? The answer may surprise no one.
If you open a sample model, you should notice rectangles in gray. When you click on one, the frame turns red. These rectangles are deformers. Each deformer handles at least one art mesh. Moving or transforming a deformer affects the art mesh it contains. Just like art mesh, deformers can also register movements in parameters. The rectangle one is a warp deformer. It warps around and applies its transformation on an art mesh. The circular one is a rotation deformer. It can retain the shape and the size of the texture while rotating around the center of a circle. It can be rotated by dragging the handle or by entering a specific number value in the angle input field.
Huh.
It is mainly used
oh, cool. You can actually enter real numbers. That's going to be
legs.
helpful.
Let's try to give the head a tilting movement with a deformer. We can use angle Z parameter to handle this movement. First step, lock all the irrelevant groups on the parts palette. We are going to deal with the parts above the neck only.
All right, let's try to follow along, shall we? So, first off, corresponding layer not for. Can I get rid of this? Layer not. Oh, right, there's nothing in there. Okay, so lock everything, and then I suppose unlock the head, I guess. Really, it's the face and chin, I think, that are the main lads that we're dealing with. Do I need to define an art mesh for it?
Now we can press Ctrl and A to select all objects that are not locked.
Oh, that makes sense.
Click on the Rotation Deformer Creation button, and a dialog should appear.
All right, hold on. I think that we need to We need to set meshes probably properly, or I imagine a lot of this stuff is not going to work. So let's do that, and then auto mesh. Yeah, that seems good. And then what about the chin? I already forgot what the chin is. Right, it's just, I didn't know what to call it, so I called it a chin. It's just like this thing that denotes that like there's some depth to this pudding. I think this one, maybe we do this one. Maybe we do this one slightly manually, yeah? Something like, or actually, what if I do this? Ooh. Interesting. What if I do this instead? And then make it real wide and not very dense. Yeah, this is seriously like such a useful tool. Like that. That seems like a legitimate art mesh for that. Okay, anyway, so cool. Face and chin are selected. What does it want me to do?
Plot. Click on the rotation deformer creation button and
Create rotation deformer. Wait, but the things that they don't have block, they have like, I feel like I need to unlock everything except the body right now. All right, so rotation deformer. Click. The max deformer is 50. You have assigned 0 deformers are existing. That sure is English. Okay. What am I doing?
any dialog should appear. It is alright to choose any parts group we want.
Oh, cool. Okay, then I'll choose face. Face? Face? What happened to the face? Head? Head. Okay, I guess because face isn't a layer, it doesn't, or it is a layer, but it's not a layer group, it just doesn't give a shit. Okay. Sure, let's call this head rotation.
Give it a name.
Uh-huh.
Let's call it face rotation.
Sure, I'll call mine head rotation. You do you.
Below in the Add section, select as parent of selected object. Then click Create. We can now use left click to drag the rotation deformer
Oh
to
my
rotate
God.
the head.
All right.
If there is any more
Oh, I told you to be quiet. Whoa! Excellent. Can you get set back to 0, please? Oh yeah, -0. That's also fine, I guess. Can I move like the center axis of this thing, because the axis is not ideal. I feel.
art mesh you need to add to the
See,
Let's call it face rotation.
I don't know if I believe them about it not mattering which destination part we're clicking on, because I feel like we just clicked on head and we got this thing here. Part. What if I click body? Does it move it? Oh, it moves it there, but part. Mouse. All right, so I guess it doesn't really matter. But it is weird that it's rotating it from here. Like I would like to set its origin point, if at all possible. Maybe she'll talk about that next.
Below in the Add section, select as parent of selected object. Then click Create. We can now use left click
see,
to
hers is
drag the
just-
rotation
hers is
deformer
just
to
there.
rotate the head. If there is any more art mesh you need to add to the deformer, simply select the art mesh, then select the deformer from the deformer list in the Inspector palette.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The neck rotation seems a little off.
Yeah.
To reposition the
Oh, here we
center
go.
point of the deformer,
Uh-huh.
hold down Control and then left
Control left click. Oh, here we go. Now we're cooking with gas.
click and drag it to a new position.
Right between his eyes.
This also works
okay,
for
fine.
Warp Deformer. When holding down Control, you move or transform the deformer without affecting the art mesh. Once the optimal position is set, we can move on to setting up the parameter.
I mean, the parameter sounds pretty easy to set up, not gonna lie. Oh god, it's horrific. I don't think that I should have the chin piece attached to this deformer. I think the chin piece should stay as is. So we're gonna use what we just learned here and undo that. We're gonna go in reverse. So where's chin? Chin, deformer root. There we go. Also, can this be assigned to head again? Thanks. Okay. There. Look at that. I learned things and applied them. Whee! All right. Cool beans.
The method of setting a parameter for deformer is the same as setting up for art mesh.
Yep, I
Simply
figured that.
select the deformer, select the parameter, and click the Add 3 Keys button. For
Okay,
this
so we're doing
character,
3 keys.
Let's give it a 30-degree rotation left and right for each end.
Uh-huh. That makes sense. So they're doing it on the Z-axis. So this is interesting, right? So they're hold on. Where's my here it is. Webcam. Webcam? Oh god, you know what I just realized? This display capture has been like above everything the entire time, so like any like alerts or chats or those things haven't been coming through. Sorry about that. Anyway, this, like if you ever took any sort of like engineering course or physics and whatnot, when you learn how to do XYZ stuff, you do this. Like you make a finger gun, turn it, and then flip someone off, and then you have the XYZ axes. So they're doing that basically. I'm gonna go away now. You don't need to see me.
Now we can tilt the head by sliding along the parameter.
Okay, so let's apply that, shall we? So angle Z, and they added 3. 0 is 0, 30 is 30, and this one is negative 30. Seems legit. All right, there we go. Now it can freakishly wiggle its face back and forth. How to set a warp parameter.
Next, let's give the hair a warp deformer. A similar dialog appears.
This is what we're gonna do with the chin, I think.
Let's name the deformer Hair Front Swing.
I think. Let's watch to figure out if it makes sense.
Warp deformer has 2 unique properties, each composed of 2 values. These values affect the control on the deformer to be refined or fluid. The values can be configured anytime, so do not worry if you are not sure what is optimal at first. For now, let's go with the default values.
Okay.
Use 2x2 for Bezier divisions and 5x5 for conversion divisions. When ready, click Create. The warp deformer is created. You may now transform the art mesh using the deformer. Add 3 keys to the hair move front parameter. We will set up the movement so that the hair swings to the right at the right end of the parameter and swings to the left at the left end. There are 3 modes of edit level to choose for Warp Deformer transformation. Level 1 is for detailed editing, and level 3 is for broad area editing.
Oh, I like level 3.
You may find each of the 3 modes suitable for different occasions. Generally, level 2 is well balanced and efficient. See how easy it is to make the hair swing with level 2. Go through the same process with the hair on the side and at the back.
Okay. Sorry, I clicked on like a million things here. All right, so let's do this again. And also
5x5 for conversion divisions.
Okay, 2 and 5.
When ready, click.
We'll use their same parameters. How about that? So chin. I'm not calling your dog to like come do stuff. I'm just saying chin. All right, so let's say warp deformer. Yeah, that's nice. Warp deformer of head. No, this is warp deformer of chin. How come I can't select the chin? It's like... All right, anyway. Chin warp. And they did everything else default, right? Yeah, okay. So do that. I really wish I understood why this didn't let me select the part that I have currently selected. Maybe I should lock other things, but do that. Chin warp. Chin warp uses chin. Part. Yeah, I really do wonder why you can't do that, but maybe this doesn't matter because this is just like where they are. So I'm going to do that. All right, and then so that's chin. She attached it to Z again,
Parameter.
Or no? What does she attach it to?
We will set up the movement so that
She made a new parameter for it.
Fluid.
All right.
The values can be configured anytime, so do not worry about options. In 5x5 for mesh.
Oh, she kind of already had them set up. I mean, we could pretend that this is hair, I guess.
Former. Add 3 keys to the hair move front parameter. We will
Hair
set up the
move
movement
front.
so that
Yeah, all right, sure. I'll roll with it. Hair move front for this thing. 3 keys.
the hair swings to the right at the right end of the parameter.
Right in
and
for 1.
swings to the left at
All
the
right.
left end.
All right, so this thing's gonna swing to the right. Ready? To the right. And where's my... I'm gonna move this over there. That way we have that as a reference. All right, so how am I... what am I doing here? Just wiggling. We could probably use the deformer brush, honestly, for this. Like, you know, just get some wigglage. I don't know if any of this shit makes sense. I am not an artist. Clearly. I'm just thinking, it's like, well, wheel. I figured that, you know, it's just a wiggly lad. That's really what it's all about. Is he's a wiggly piece of pudding. So he should jiggle and wiggle when stuff happens. Or actually, you know what? Can I like undo everything I just did? I have an idea. God. Imagine if we had to pay royalties to the guy who invented copy paste and Command Z. The dude would be freaking rich. Alright, select over here. And this is just gonna like pull it up this way. Let's try to be a little more subtle, you know, and then we'll like depress this a bit this way, like that. Like, see, that's probably better, right? Like a little bit more subtlety. Yeah, that's better. A little, just a little jiggle. All right, other key is the other way, I assume.
Detailed editing. And generally, level 2 as well. Go through the same process with the hair on the side and act.
Sure. All right. So hair move front, side, chin, side. All right. So then let's. Where's my Z? Ooh, rolling back over this way. Go back to hair front side. Then wiggle it up just a little bit. Just a little bit. Give it a little bit of your pudding to me. I feel like I might have been a little bit more aggressive on this end, but there we go. Look at that. Now that wiggles around. It's like, hey, check me out. I wiggle. I don't know if it's right to call that hair, but you know. So they also have, see, she's doing it for hair move side as well.
Well balanced and efficient. See how easy it is to make the hair swing with level 2. Go through the same process with the hair on the side and act the back.
So yeah, she's highlighting these things. Okay, yes, I don't really give a shit. Okay, sure. Though honestly, I kind of feel like that'd be like body, but whatever. Let's just pretend that I know what I'm doing, or that everything will work out okay.
Next, we will make the arms move.
I don't have arms.
Select the arm art meshes and create a rotation deformer. Hold down Control to put the deformer in a suitable location.
Yeah, I don't have arms, so let's go to body.
Finally, we are going to make the body move up and down and lean left and right with nested warp deformers.
Piece of rice or something that wiggles.
This time, we need a warp deformer to warp.
I mean, honestly, I thought about like, I mean, like originally it was just gonna be a stick figure, right? But I thought about just giving him like little like tentacle blobs that would come out of him, you know, like I started, like I had a layer for it. I was like, okay, cool. Like I'll make a thing and we'll call it upper arm left or something like that. And like use one of these lads and then just like make a blob thing like come out, you know, but it would be hidden most of the time, so it would just like slowly extend. But then I was like, you know what, I'm lazy, and if I can get away without having arms for a little while, that's probably fine, you know. Though honestly, maybe like if I moved the arms up here, right, like we could do oh, whoops, wrong thing. Upper, like make like a little nub, you know, and he could just like have it be in front of him most of the time, so just like, oh yes, you know, like this sort of, and then he could like plop them out like wee. But again, I'm going for simple here. I'm not trying to be overwhelming.
However, if we select all the parts, we cannot directly create a parent warp deformer to include all, because some parts are already structured in the hierarchy. Alternatively, let's create a large warp deformer without any child. Deselect everything, and then click the warp deformer button. In the dialog, select the belonged parts to the body. Click.
Okay. Where's my cubism? Alright. Okay, yeah, sure. So start selecting everything. Let's be selecting nothing. And then create warp deformer. We're gonna call this body warp. And body.
Continuous creation button, and then click it again. We have created 2 large warp deformers in the body parts group. The bigger one is
I'm gonna need to see that again. What
and then
happened?
click the warp deformer button.
In
the dialog, select the belonged parts to the body. Click Continuous Creation button, and then click it again. We have created 2 large warp deformers in the body parts group. The bigger one is the parent of the smaller one. If we set the smaller one to warp any art mesh, then the art mesh can be transformed by the bigger deformer too. To nest all the art meshes into the new smaller deformer, we can drag and drop other deformers into smaller warp deformer and the deformer palette. We can also select on one or multiple objects, and then select the parent deformer to the designated one in the inspector palette. Either way works the same.
I see what you're doing, but my continuous button doesn't highlight here. So what do you want me to do here? Or did she hit create first and then continuous? I'll keep watching and see what she does here.
Full body with the deformers. Select the smaller one and add 3 keys to body Y. Hold on the handle in the middle to drag the body up or down. Select the larger one and add 3 keys to body Z. Make the character lean left and right, like this. Good job for keeping up with the tutorial. These are all the basics to build a full model.
Yeah,
and then
sure.
Click the warp
Okay, now, but about the continuous thing though. So there's is highlighted.
Dialog. Select the belonged parts to the body. Click Continuous Creation button, and then click it again.
I mean, to be fair, I can probably, like, we can create this, right? And then, oh boy, look at all this. Look at this very not cool stuff. Following objects are locked body, disable lock. No. Oh, maybe that's why. Do you think that's why? Because it was locked? No. Okay, warp deformer of body. As child of selected object. Yes. There we go. Don't go. I mean, this thing says the right thing. Oh yeah, it's parented right here. It just looks a little bit funny there. So, okay, so now I have these 2 things. Also, I kind of question if like my canvas is too big. You know what I mean? Like I made it be HD size because I figured that would make sense. But, all right, anyway.
We have created 2 large warp deformers in the body parts group. The bigger one is the parent of the smaller one.
Yep.
If we set the smaller one to warp any art mesh, then the art mesh can be transformed by the bigger deformer too.
Okay, I'm gonna drag these in here, right? That's what happens next.
To nest all the art meshes into the new smaller deformer, we can drag and drop other deformers into smaller warp deformer and the deformer palette. We can also select on one or multiple objects, and then select the parent deformer to to the designated one in the inspector palette.
Mm-hmm.
Either way works the same.
Look at that. Beautiful. Following along with the tutorial.
We shall then transform the full body with the deformers.
Okay.
Select the smaller one and add 3 keys to body Y.
Body
Hold
Y.
on the handle in the middle to drag the body up or down. Select the larger one and add 3 keys to
Whoa, lad. Slow your
form
tits
the
down.
full body with the deformers. Select the smaller one and add 3 keys to body Y.
Mm-hmm. So
Hold
top
on the
is
handle
up.
in the middle to drag the body up or down.
Down is left. Okay, thank you. So 3. Click on this lad. Wait, what is... She has body warp selected here. Which is the smaller one? Hold up. Are they both named body warp? She has terrible naming convention.
Parts to the body.
Body warp,
Click
continuous creation,
button,
body warp 2.
And then click it again.
Okay.
We have created 2 large warp deformers in the body parts group. The bigger one is the parent of the smaller one.
Mm-hmm, I see that.
If we set the smaller one to warp any art mesh, drop other deformers into small or multiple objects. We shall then transform the full body
Okay,
with
she selected
the
body warp
deformers.
2.
Select the smaller one.
Okay, so she's going with the bottom one. So, I don't know, I wish there was body child, body children, deformer. I just want a name that I can follow with. Anyway, yeah, so that's that. So Y, and then up a little bit.
And add 3 keys to body Y.
I like hers.
Hold on the handle in the middle.
The handle in the middle. I mean, like, I did that. I just... I mean, you know, it's fine, I guess. Oh, see, now it does it. How come it didn't do that this time? Am I... How do I... Like, you see how it's not... Give me the thing. Why aren't you selecting the meshy thing? Why you gotta be difficult? This? Yeah, there we go. Wait, what? What did I just change then? Okay, so that's that, which is fine. This one, which, oh god, it's like down to 10. Why is this to 10? To 1, please. Wait, oh, I guess it's by default to 10. Huh. I wonder why. Okay, but I mean, sure. Make. It's a squishy lad. Also, my hair move front should probably be in the middle. There we go. Squishy lad. Look at him. Look at him squish. That seems fine.
To drag the body up or down. Select the larger one and add 3 keys to body.
Alright. The big boy. Body will deform. Body Y. Add 3 keyframes. What do you want me to do with these?
Make the character lean left and right, like this.
So, lean to the right when it's at 10? Is that right? Yes. Okay. So, by thing. Alright, so to the right. God, it's doing this again. I don't understand Like, how do I... Like, that doesn't seem right. This looks more like I'm modifying the child. I don't want to do that. I want to modify this one. Is she using a different brush? No, she's using the arrow. What? What is going on? Am I locked? No, not locked. She's probably not locked. I can't tell. Am I dumb? Edit level. She's on 2. Why is this so hard? Maybe I should... Nope, okay. It feels like these things aren't actually deforming the right thing. Does that make sense? Like this is supposed to be targeting the body, but maybe that's wrong. Maybe it should be maybe I've got a hierarchy issue. Although no, the head wouldn't be attached to the body. Make the face disappear for a minute. So this is the body blob. We've got this side selected all the way to the right. We want to make them tilt, right? So not this. I want to like... Here we go. Jeez. What a weird loop, loop, loop. I guess that's fine. I wish there was like a more programmatic like way to do this, but also or like an onion shell layout. That would be cool. Since he's since he's a blobby boy, I also like want to keep... There we go. This drags that. I like want to keep him like a little bit blobby, you know, like he's like expanding, you know, off to the right rather than just like straight up leaning. He's like whoop, bloop, bloop, like that. That look okay with the head? I guess so. It will probably look better when everything's able to move. Although the chin is doing some real cool shit right now. Blit. It's fine. Doesn't have to be perfect. All right. So that's that hell. So we lean to mouth that way. So then let's lean. I wonder if there's just... You know what? 3 actually feels like the right amount for this. Like for a piece of Jello, 3 feels ideal. Whoa, what did I just click? I just clicked the next amount. I mean, all right, sure. He's a wiggly lad. I mean, there's okay, that's kind of cute. How? Wait a minute. How come the left lean is so much better with the head than the right? You know what I mean? Like, There we go. How about that? I don't know if that's too extreme. This makes me think of VeggieTales so much. Like the way that like the broccoli and the asparagus would walk. They just do this. They'd be like wop pop 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 pop.
Good job for keeping up with the tutorial.
Oh, no problem.
These are all
it?
the basics to build a full model.
Cool. Any
Apply
cool
the
comments?
concepts that we have learned to rig the rest of
She
the body.
forgot to mention click the little red X.
model
If you
shall
don't,
be
you end up
ready
moving the
for
entire
animation.
mesh.
Keep up the...
Which one is
We
this?
shall then transform the full body with the
Oh.
deformers.
Oh, yeah.
Select
It's like
the
she clicks the
smaller
little
one.
X there.
And add 3 keys to body Y. Hold on the handle in the middle to drag the body up.
Well, no wonder I was having trouble. So wait, is that what was going on? Hold on. So body thing, body Y. Yeah, it's the fucking X. I mean, I still got it, but good lord. Yep. Yep. That would have been fantastic to notice. Oh. Oh god. Look at him. He's terrifying. Alright, well anyway. Oop, bloop, bloop, bloop. Yeah, sure. Seems good to me. Yeah, that's extremely helpful. Any other useful things? Nah, not really. The only part that is root part I do.
Select the...
Oh, actually, that happened to me. Did someone tell him? Same. No, no one told him. Why don't we tell them? Why don't we be a good Samaritan? You can create a, what's this, a warp deformer? Or I'll just call it deformer. Deformer, just create. Then create a second deformer and reparent it. So it's a child of the first one you made. The continuous create seems to just be a shortcut for this. Okay, there we go. We've done our good deed for the day. All right, so that seems good. Anything else that we should note here? Create a face tilting movement. Is this? Yeah, we've done that. Hair swing. So this is just going over that, which is really nice. Like, I do appreciate having both a video and text, because honestly the text stuff is more useful like after you've watched the video and just want a reference. Body tilt and vertical movements. If the feet float, it will be difficult to attach motions. So deform the feet so that they do not leave the ground surface. I like that they like use Neurosama basically, or I suppose Neurosama is probably just like a default skin that other people used, but whatever. Any hoodles. Let's see here. What else we got? So, adding facial expressions, body movement, X, Y, facial movement. So this has some stuff that that we need to do. How long is this? Another 10 minutes? Cool. Before I do that though, first I deform X, Y deformer. Yeah, this probably is gonna be good to have a tutorial for. Probably. Or well, I mean, they're making deformers. I don't know why, but this like image makes you think of, like the content aware like bubbly effect. Make the movement to face the right side of the screen the same way. The trick to deformation that is common to all is to deform the deformer with an awareness of perspective, so that it's slightly thinner in the back and wider in the front. I read words and didn't comprehend any of it. I mean, yeah, we're gonna go with the tutorial on this.
We shall start with understanding the purpose of using a warp deformer to handle X and Y transformations.
The way she said that.
Parameters for X and Y angles are designated for moving an object in all directions, up, down, left, and right. For the X parameter, -1 is the left and +1 is the right. For the Y parameter, -1 is down and +1 is up. Some objects also need to transform their shape, and there are specific parameters for those. The eyebrows, for example, -1 is downward arc and +1 is the upward arc. If all three parameters are keyed into the arc mesh, then each keyform on the shape needs to have XY direction redone. The X and Y movements we did for shape 0 is not applied to shape -1 nor +1. Thus, the arc mesh revert to default state soon we move away from shape 0. With 3 parameters, each having 3 keyforms, there are a total of 3 by 3 by 3 keyforms to work on, a total of 27.
It's a lot.
In comparison, when there are only 2 parameters, each having 3 keyforms, there are only 9. The workload grows exponentially to have multiple parameters keyed in one object. Instead, a better strategy is to transfer some parameter operation from the art mesh to a deformer. Make a deformer as the parent of the art mesh, so that the art mesh inherits the deformer's parameter operations. However, be aware that working with a deformer is different from working with an art mesh on a conceptual level. Let's talk about the general concepts of deformers. Deformers are meant to be assigned to separate parts, even when the parts share the same movements. Although it is much less work assigning a group of art meshes all to one parent deformer, the outcome is less effective in representing the three-dimensional aspect of the object. When individual deformers are assigned to each part, there is a lot more freedom for finer control. Adding more detail to the transformation, the outcome is more dynamic. This is how we create a deformer.
You press the deformer button.
To make a deformer for an object, first select the object, and then click on the deformer button. This is shown with more detail in the previous episode for creating deformers. When we're making movements for
I think I could do this now.
Operation, choose
I think I
the
get
warp
it enough,
deformer.
but I'm going to keep watching just in case
For the
there's
face,
extra
set
info.
the number of Bezier divisions to 2 by 3, and then press OK. The strategy for Bezier division settings is as the following.
Oh, this is important.
For tall objects, use 2 by 3.
For horizontal, 3 by 2?
For wide objects,
oh, shit,
use
son.
3 by 2. For balanced shapes, use 2 by 2 or 3 by 3.
That makes sense.
Division settings can be changed anytime. Simply select the deformer and adjust the values in the inspector. When it is suitable, we can make one deformer grouping up several objects. For example, since all the small pieces of the eye transform all together when the face turns, we should use one deformer to group up all the eye parts and operate the angle X and Y parameter. Simply select all the parts. Click and drag the group around to test
only after you lock shit.
and only the correct parts are selected. We can also lock all the other parts to prevent selecting them. Then, click the Warp Deformer button and make a deformer to be the parent. We can change the boundary of the deformer by holding down the Control key. This would turn the red box into blue. When it is in blue, changes made to the deformer will not be applied to the child objects. Resize the blue frame so that the 4 inner vertices match the 4 corners of the eye.
Okay, that makes sense.
Do the same to the other eye.
I'll follow along with this after. I just want to watch the full thing first because sometimes they mention like important shit at the end. You know what I mean?
For the mouth, use a 3x2 division deformer and match the
wide.
2 inner vertices with the corner of the lips. For the eyebrows, let's go with a 2x2. Align the inner vertex with the center of the eyebrow. Same for the ears, assign each a 2x2 deformer to work with.
Pudding can't hear, has no ears.
As for the hair, in the previous episode, we have already assigned a deformer for the front bangs that handles the swaying movement. We now assign another deformer on top of it. Select the sway movement deformer, and then press the warp deformer button. Make sure to choose the option Add as parent of selected object. Our new deformer should appear as a slightly larger deformer than the previous one.
Yep.
It is discouraged
We did that
to
with the
have
body.
a child deformer larger than the parent deformer at all times.
Makes
Afterwards,
sense to me.
do the same for all the other hair pieces. Depending on the shape of the piece, the Bezier division may require different values. Now, we have all the essential deformers for the angle X and Y movements for the head. If your characters have accessories, those would require their own deformers too.
The rice would need extra.
Finally, we can do the movements.
Okay, they're gonna do this and then like assign
Starting
it and
with
then
the
move
face,
the entire thing,
select
right?
the face deformer and give it 3 keyforms on the angle X parameter. Turn off the visibility of the other parts. By moving the Bezier points, transform the shape of the face so that it appears the character is turning the head to the left and right.
There's so much like neater about it than I am, where I just like reach in and just like start yanking on shit.
Objects
That's
that are
cool, though.
further at the back moves little, while objects in the front moves in a wider range. Do the same for the opposite side. After this, do the same to the other face parts deformers. Just like the previous deformer, the remaining deformers should follow the same rule in general. Wide movement for the front objects, little for the back. This will give it a rough definition. We can
I like that they're explaining perspective, like
further refine the
things
details
further
after
away
that.
move little.
Observe the transformation as we slide the parameter. This is how the angle X parameter is done.
Wait,
Next,
were these?
we can do
Oh, yeah,
the
okay,
Y
never mind.
angle. Remember to turn off the visibility of other parts. Angle Y is the vertical movement. Make sure that all the
Okay, so that's okay.
deformers we just
we'll go to the
did
end.
also keyed 3 points on the angle Y parameter.
Did she say that they're like
This
she's doing
transformation
all
has
the
wider range
deformers
of movement in
individually,
center front
though?
and less as it diminishes
Like she's starting with the
weight.
back and then moving forward, which makes sense. But like, wouldn't it make sense to parent things in such a way that like
With X and Y done,
they would all
each of
rotate
them
together
performs
and then
well
you do like fine
individually.
adjustments?
But when combined together, the face resumes to default state. It appears that we haven't set the keyforms for the 4 corners. Let's make the 4 corners. It is not necessary for us to do the 4 diagonal corners manually. There is a function that completes the corners for us. Click on parameter angle X to open a small menu. Click on the down arrow button for a drop-down menu. Click Select. All the objects that have keyforms keyed in angle X are now selected. On the palette menu, select Synthesize Corners. In the dialog, select angle X and angle Y to be the 2 parameters. Then press OK. Now we can try our 4 corners.
That's cool.
Circle around the parameter field of angle X and Y to see the result. This is all about the deformer for XY movements. The body also has parameter X and Y. Apply the same method to those parameters and deformers. If you would like to get a deeper understanding of the technique...
Thanks, that's an ad. Okay, so this seems straightforward enough, like nothing too crazy besides that, you know, that important bit at the end. But
instead,
I need to see
the strategy is to transfer are meant to be assigned to separate parts, even the outcomers. When we're making movements,
so they do separate for each one,
objects.
Entirely separate.
For example, since all eye parameters would turn the red box into blue.
Now with the eye stuff, she's selecting all the art meshes,
changes made to the deformer will not be applied to the child objects. Resize the blue frame.
Yeah, she is. She's selecting all the art meshes. Okie dokie. So, let's relax with Mozart once more, and then see how far we can get with this nonsense. Shall we? Alright, so, where to start? Suppose one. Well, she started with the face itself, right? So let's go to the face. So select set face, and then warp deformer for face. Warp deformer of head. How about of face? Although, am I gonna do some interesting stuff here because of this? Face warp as parent of selected object. Yeah, sure, I guess. And this is a circle, so honestly, it's probably fine with this. I'm confused why I can't select head though, honestly. Or sorry, face. Like, why is it the face doesn't get a thing? Name face, ID face, part head. I feel like my GIMP must be messed up. Like, the fact that it's just, like, not a layer group, I suppose, means that it doesn't work quite the same. So I guess you have to always make a layer group for every single individual thing. Which is fine. So I've already forgotten everything we just learned. I'll just let Mozart keep going.
Then, click the Warp Deformer button and make a deformer to be the parent.
So it's like face doesn't matter at all, but this is basically the back, right? It now has a warp deformer. I didn't need to do anything else, right? But the divisions, I don't know. Thinking maybe I only want 3x3, honestly. Like if you axe the body, right? Like this thing and axe the chin. And axe the chin. Like this is pretty small, you know?
We can change the boundary of the deformer by holding down the control key. This would turn the red box into blue.
Yeah, with that.
When it is in blue, changes made to the deformer will not be applied to the child objects. Resize the blue frame so that the 4 inner vertices match the 4 corners of the eye.
Some of that.
Do the
Seems
same
okay,
to the
right?
other eye.
I think. Yeah.
For the mouth, use a 3x2 division.
Alright, now hold the phone. Okay, so let's do one of the eyes. So, select, alt-click, get all the meshes here, because we do them all together, right?
Then, click the Warp Deformer button and make a deformer to be the parent.
Yep, warp deformer as parent, yada yada.
We can change the boundary of the deformer by holding down the control key.
And this is like...
This would turn the red box into
3
blue.
by 2?
When it is in blue,
no, 2 by 3?
changes made to the deformer will not be applied to the child objects. Resize the blue frame so that the 4 inner vertices match the 4 corners of the eye.
Yeah, that seems good. Alright, so... sorry, they did. Sorry, their eyes are circular, right? So I guess that makes sense for them. I feel like the defaults are pretty decent, but cease.
It is in blue. Changes made to the deformer will not be
Like there-
applied to the child objects. Resize the blue frame so that the 4 inner vertices match the 4 corners of the eye.
Maybe I should do more. You know, like if we do like 2 like this, if we do 3 by 3, then we get these ones, which we can then kind of line up. Whoops, I was all clicking. Let's do control. Oh God, why are you doing that? Why is this happening? Oh, because I'm an idiot and I'm holding shift. God damn it. Control. So let's do that, right? Like that seems okay, right? Like kind of, yeah, that looks decent.
Do the same to the other eye.
All right, no other extra steps. Cool, thanks. Left. Oh, click. Warp deformer of left eye. I did 3 by 3, right? So do 3 by 3. Control click. Line this shit up. Something like that. I really wish that there was like a mirror function kind of thing. Or again, onion layer, you know? I think this could be right there. Because I'm just eyeballing it right now, which like is probably fine because everything's eyeballed with this, but actually, yeah, seems legit. I almost want to do this though and like push it in a bit like that, and also do the same for the other one probably. Although actually I don't really need to because these ones are actually lining up. Like this is lined up, that's kind of lined up. Like this, that, this. That's kind of what I'm looking at right now. So seems good. She said she did a 3 by 2 for the mouth. I feel like that's gonna make a lot of sense for us on this too.
For the mouth, use a 3 by 2 division deformer and match the 2 inner vertices with the corner of the lips. For the eyebrows,
why did you
let's
just
go
get
with
so
a 2
fucking
by
huge?
2. Align the inner vertex with the center of the eyebrow.
Oh God, I'm holding Alt.
Same for the ears, assign each a 2 by 2 deformer to work with. As for the hair,
What's
in
up
the
with this
previous
mesh though?
episode, we have already
Is it 'cause of the
assigned
teeth,
a
do you
deformer
think?
for the front bangs that handles the swaying movement. We now assign another deformer on top of it. Select the sway movement deformer, and then press the warp deformer.
Hush. Tell me
Same
more
for
about the lips
ears,
again.
Assign each.
Nope. Mouth.
For the mouth, use a 3 by 2 division deformer and match the 2 inner vertices with the corner of the lips.
Inner vertices with the corners. Thank you. All right, so these two are supposed to be at the corners. So I mean, like, when the mouth is closed, that would be like this. When the mouth is open, though, not so much. So, what is the normal state? Is the normal state mouth closed? Probably, right? Does she have it? Can we see it, do you think?
For the eyebrows, let's go with a 2 by 2. Align the inner vertex with the center of the eyebrow.
Actually, you know, it might tell me. Mouth open all the way to the... Okay, yeah, it's close normally.
Same for the ears. Assign each a 2x2 deformer to work with.
Oh wait,
And
she did the
match
brows
two
separately?
in
Is that what she just said?
Resize the blue frame so that... For the mouth, use a 3x2 division deformer and match the two inner vertices with the corner of the lips.
I suppose the chin needs one, right? Although it already has a deformer, but...
For the eyebrows, let's
have a
go with a
deformer.
2x2. Align the inner vertex with the center of the eyebrow.
God, I can't.
Same for the ears. Assign each a 2x2.
I also probably just missed the thing I was thinking
Align
about. Yeah.
the inner vertex with the center of the eyebrow.
Center of eyebrow. Okay, thanks. I'll get back to that in a second. Alright, there's my warp deformer. Can I make the face go away? Oh god, the eyes stayed. Anyway, hello chin. Wait, what? Chin warp. Eh? Chin warp. Chin warp. There we go. Hi. This thing probably should be 3, and then we could maybe line these things up with each edge like this, kind of like in the middle, maybe. I feel like that would make sense. We'll see if my intuition holds. Let's see. Talk about the brows. Brow, warp deformer. Yeah, I mean, warp deformer of brow left. And this is a wide thing. Wait, actually, wait, no. Well, hers. She used a 2x2? Yeah. Should I use a 2x2? Could. The thing is, like, that makes sense where it is. I mean, it's gonna go up too, but like, maybe, oh shit. Wasn't holding control. Maybe like this. Seems legit. Warp deformer of right. Oh, or sorry, of brow right. 2x2. I don't like this click and drag thing. All right, and pretty much like where it spawned it, you know. Like I moved it slightly down, but okay. So that's
Same
that.
for the ears. Assign each a 2x2
I have no
deformer to work
ears.
with.
We have mouth. We've done eyes.
As for the hair, in the previous episode, we have already
Yeah.
assigned a deformer for the front bangs that handles the swaying movement.
Good.
We now assign another deformer on top of it. Select the sway movement deformer, and then press the warp deformer button. Make sure to choose the option Add as parent of selected object. Our
This
new deformer
one-
should appear as a slightly larger deformer than the previous one.
So this would be my
It
chin
is
one.
discouraged to have a child deformer larger than the parent deformer at all times. Afterwards,
Yeah,
do
okay.
the same for all the other hair pieces.
Cool.
Depending on the shape of the piece, the Bezier division may require different values. Now, we have all the essential deformers for the angle X and Y movements for the head.
Yep.
If your characters have accessories, those would require their own deformers too.
Okay. So now what do I do?
Finally, we can
Select
do
the
the movements.
deformer itself and then apply the parameter, right?
Starting with the face, select the face deformer and
Okay. So like this though. Look at this. So she has face rotation selected, which is the rotation thing that she made at some point in her life. We have head rotation. So, and she's in the deform, yeah, she's in the deformer thing underneath like her face rotation. which I guess is my head rotation. And she's selecting all of it. So she's just like, bam, boy, there it be.
Give it 3 keyforms on the angle X
On
parameter.
angle X.
Turn off the visibility of the other parts.
Okay.
By moving the Bezier points, transform the shape of the face so that it appears the character is turning the head to the left and right. Do
So
the
hold
movements.
So she's unselecting things at this point.
Starting with the face, select
Right.
the face deformer and give it 3 keyforms on the angle X parameter.
Adds
Turn
parameter
off
to
the
everything.
visibility of the other parts.
And then, God, she's so fast right there. Is it just the face?
Parameter. Turn off the visibility of the other
Yes,
parts.
warp deformer of face is what's specified. See, like that's kind of important because if you don't do that, then you're gonna have like massive fuck. So, okay. Anyway, also, I just gotta boot up Crush real quick if that's cool. You guys don't mind? It's past 7 and I haven't clicked on the magic button that says do my daily login. So,
You're
you know.
so adorable. I just want to buy a body pillow of you and sleep with it.
There we go. Now we're good. Thank you. Okay. So we have the warp deformer. I got my X. Then she's selecting.
By moving the Bezier points, transform
the
the shape of
deformer.
the face so that it appears the character is turning the head to the left and
Okay. So, I need to see less. So, stop showing me mouth things. Stop showing me chin-related things, probably. And stop showing me body things. So, face warp. Yeah, there we go. Wait, does this really have enough? This is too small. Or am I supposed to be... Okay. Am I dumb? Am I... There we go. There we go. 2 by 3. Okay. So, angle... Which one?
right. The visibility of the other parts.
Angle...
By moving the Bezier points, transform
Uh-huh.
the shape of the face so that it appears the character is turning the head to the left and right.
Yeah, so the left is negative 30, sorry. Right?
Objects that
Yeah, okay, thank you for that information. Thank you for furnishing me with the information. Okay, so face warp. It's doing that thing. There we go, X. So do this, do that. And then she's...
are further at the back moves little.
Yeah, I know. I just want you to move the corner. No, she's clicking on those LEDs. All right. So like slightly push it in. And then she's also doing that, right? Does she move the right side too? She must. Okay, yeah, she explains it. That's right, explain. That's my fancy word for this. Just a
Objects
little bit,
that
yeah.
are further at the back moves little,
There we
while
go.
objects in the front moves in a wider range. Do the same for the opposite.
Cool. So yeah, like that. That's pretty good. Seems legit. Go to the right. And then real cool how it did that thing where it isn't selecting stuff again. Line this up. Push this back. Push it back a bit. This comes forward over here a little. I'm definitely rotating more to the one side or the other. I feel like given that these are rectangles, that like you should be able to mirror this thing. I'd be like, hey, apply the same settings I just did, but on the opposite edge, like opposite vertices. You know what I mean? There probably is a way, I probably just don't know it. Trying to think, what did I do wrong here? I think I moved this too far. Look at this, that. Maybe, I don't know. Am I okay? Maybe I didn't do enough. Yeah, like that should be in there. That. And like 80 bit more. It's hard since it's like such a, like, it's just a circle. You know what I mean? This is probably fine though, I think.
Opposite side. After this, do the same to the other face parts deformers. Just like the previous deformer, the remaining deformers should follow the same rule in general. Wide movement for the front objects, little for the back.
Alright, here comes hell. So, why don't we do the mouth first? How about that? Warp deformer of mouth. So, to the left. Is that right? It feels kind of silly. I mean, it's facing you. How you? That doesn't look right. That doesn't look right at all. Probably because like these things aren't even affecting. I feel like I need less. I feel like I need less. You know, like we need. This is so weird. Oh, here we go. That's probably. Yeah, that's like slightly better. It's weird. I am not an artist. Where's my mouth open, by the way? Bah! I wonder if it'll be easier if I do it with the mouth open like this. Actually, probably, yeah. I feel like I should have less curves, like less Bezier points. If you rotate like that, this would be... Eh? Eh? Wait, no, this would get bigger, right? And this would get smaller? It just looks like I'm like dragging it out instead of it actually rotating. So let's take a peek at what they're doing here.
This will give it a rough definition.
I mean, they're not moving it very much. I guess maybe I'm thinking of it in the wrong way.
The deformers should follow the same rule in general. Wide movement for the front objects, little for the back.
I mean, you're only shifting 30 degrees. It's just this corner that's bothering me. Like it looks like I'm just smirking. But that's wrong. This should be like shouldn't it get like smaller on the side that's going away ever so slightly? Like slightly bigger on the other side. I think I feel like I've got the wrong shape. That's what's throwing this off a lot. Alright, hold on. Warp deformer of mouth. Is there a way to reset this? Yes. Copy parameter. Wait. Copy. Then paste maybe? I feel like that's not actually gonna work. I don't think that's what I want. I think it's adjust. No, that's the different value. Also, why am I now selecting? Oh God. Why do I have more than one thing selected? Was that just because I clicked select? That actually is probably why. Okay. Yeah, see this don't look right. This don't seem right to me. Okay, warp deformer mouth. 2. Man. No, I don't. Not like that. You douche. Like this. Like that. That feels better. Alright, anyway. Of course, now I gotta, you know, fix the fact that this thing is like going crazy. So it's just like doing some really interesting stuff now. Maybe I should delete this warp transformer. There's no delete button. Excellent. How do you delete the warp transformer? Or reset? Nope. That ain't it. Why is there not just like a simple way to say, oh, I fucked up. I don't want this anymore, besides massive spamming of Control-Z. Maybe I can delete from here? Cut. Well, cut would work. Oh, I see why. It's probably because these would have to be replat, like... Okay. So, what if I do this? We'll make a new warp transformer, right? Sure. And then raise that up, and then we can get rid of this other one. Yeah, there we go. And then, of course, for angle X, we need 3. So, there we go. Okay, cool. And of course, this thing is fucked again. Like, why does it do this? Okay, hi. I need you to not be like this, please. No, I don't want to. God damn it. Whoa, oh my god, no. Backspace is delete, by the way. Just found that out. I'm braced. I was braced for it, I heard it coming. Okay, here we go. Why does this stuff gotta be so hard sometimes? Alright, we're gonna get this warp deformer better for the mouth. I'm kind of wondering if 3x2 is the right choice here, but we'll see. So like they're it's like they've got this line, right?
Little for the back.
And I guess it's okay because like when they do that, so maybe I should close the mouth again and just like focus on that instead. Wonder, what do you think? Oh wait, you want pain? Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me assist you. Okay, I got you. Don't you worry. I got you. You don't even gotta worry about this. It's so good. Here you go. There you go, friend. We got the ultimate music. Alright, let's keep going here. So the corners, right? That's where we're putting this shit? Yeah, corners of the closed mouth. Pain, 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 pain. What, you don't like this? Acting like this isn't what you wanted. Okay, there we go. That should be good. So you don't want any more pain in D? You want regular Mozart again? Okay. One day I'll get back to FL Studio and we'll get like pain in 4 seasons. Wait, is that Handel? No, that's Vivaldi. Vivaldi is 4 seasons. God. And I played flute for 9 years. Okay, so there we go. There's our warp deformer again. It's parented properly. Yes, good. Okay, so angle X. So, oh Jesus fuck! What the hell just happened? What? Whoa! A brand new car! Why the fuck did that just happen? What? Why is this like that? What just happened? I was making a warp deformer. What? Oh, okay. Hold on. Can I just like... Like, can we just take the state of this and then like apply it to this somehow? Like how... There's got to be a way to do this shit. Also, why can't I click the key? There. Delete all keyforms. I mean, I don't want to delete all of them. I just reset to default values. That work? No. Why is this doing that? What have I done wrong to cause such mayhem? Like, it was like... What? Edit keyforms manually. I mean... You wanna explain this to me? No, edit keyform manual is adding in different keyforms. That's not what I want. I like... Hey, reflect motion. Where... How... And what just happened here? I mean, okay, I guess. Could you? Oh my god, it did it to everything. Why are you like this? Why and how are you like this? Like, what the fuck? Why? Why? Why are you gonna make me like place this thing back onto the face properly? And probably incorrectly, I might add. Ugh. Also, am I like... No, this thing's staying the same size. So I'm just modifying the deformer size, it seems, which does have an effect. Except that now the entire thing has made this shrink. What is going on? What have I done? Perhaps I should just Control Z for quite some time. How about that? We'll get back to having this original warp deformer that wasn't entirely fucked and just like slightly fucked, I guess. So we'll just Control Z for a while. Okay, now we're back to the face. Very good. Redo. 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 Okay, here we go. Okay. Just checking. Yeah, we're good. Undo one thing. Okay, here we go. We're good. Save. We're back to where we need to be, I guess. And my things are in the corners like they are supposed to be. So then... now what? Also, can I... real quick, this is weird. I think Fire Emblem is like making people watch my channel. Because like if you look at the numbers here, right, like Yakuza 5 gets a few people every now and then, right? And like Splatfest and Splatoon gets some people here and there, right? There's some people who apparently like to watch Splatoon. But like my attention to detail video with Louis just fucking people in the ass with his you know, just pure Fire Emblem gameplay of Louis just destroying like 7 dudes or something. For some reason, the algorithm liked that, I guess, and it's like within the week it's got 700 views for some reason. But since that one, like the other ones got some bits, like same with Kirby's Dream Land demo. Apparently more people want to watch that demo than play it, I guess. Also has 4 likes, that's surprising. But yeah, and then the Fire Emblem Engage streams. So apparently I should just keep playing Fire Emblem if I like feel like growing stuff, which like, I mean, not really my goal. I'm more about having fun. But
the same rule in general.
It's weird, right?
Wide movement for the front objects.
Yeah, Giant Bear. Were you not here yesterday night? I believe you were.
This will give it follow the same rule in general. Wide movement for the front. The remaining deformers should follow the same rule in
I figured that'd be a good thumbnail.
General. Wide movement for the front.
Got hooked on something. Were you playing Mecha Champions?
This will give it a rough definition.
Okay, so they're really not moving this that much. So I think I'm overthinking this. So like, let's go there. And then just do this. And move it slightly. How's that? You know, that's better than what I was doing. You haven't played since last. Okay. I mean, I don't have it currently installed. It takes up space, and Yakuza 5 takes up a lot of space. Should I maybe actually like that? I don't know. What am I doing wrong here? Like, I feel like this should be like that. Maybe like this? I don't know, am I overthinking this again? Like, how am I messing this up? They have a line.
Further refine the details after that. Observe the transformation as we slide the parameter. This is how the angle X parameter is done.
Oh, wait, you were moving Y during your demonstration there, buddy.
This will give it a rough definition. We can further wide movement for the front objects, little for the back.
I mean, This ain't right. What am I doing wrong here? It's like I want this bit to move. I mean, maybe this is fine. Again, am I overthinking how much, like, 30-degree rotation is? Probably, right? It just looks weird, that's all. It just looks weird to me. Especially, like, look at that. Like, is that right? Is that okay? Because it don't look it. It looks like 15. Okay, so I need more then? Let me close the mouth again. So like, how do you get the X back? Shit. How, oh god. Cease. Warp deformer of mouth, please. Also, I'm gonna lock the eyes and the other warps and such, just in case. Probably smart, right? So like, maybe move it over more. Oh, actually, wait. Looking better. It's still a little bit, like, stretchy, like it's... Here we go. Wait, I think I got it. That is better. Still looks weird, I think. But, it's closer. Right? Like this. I feel like it's not over far enough, like it needs to be here. Maybe. Actually, yeah. Yeah, it just needs to be moved more. That looks better, doesn't it? It still looks a little bit funny, like it's not really rotating, but I think the displacement is right. Okay, not that kind of rotation. Let's think here. So this is decent, so I'm gonna save. But deformer of mouth. So what am I missing here? It's like hard to think when it's selected like that. Maybe it's fine. Am I overthinking it? Do I need to like squish this a bit more? Yeah. Yeah. That looks right, right? Looks decent. Wonder if it looks horrific when the mouth is open. You know, a little rough there. I think we need to move its friends along with it, probably. Like, oh, I don't know about that, actually. I feel like these should be angled down ever so slightly. That's not really doing what I want it to do. Do I need more curvage? Like height-wise? Is that what I need to have happen right now? In order to like lower the stuff, or maybe I need more of this. No worries, Ian. See, it looks okay with the mouth closed. It's like, click it off so it doesn't have a giant thing. Like, it looks better for sure right? So it's like, cool, your mouth is closed. But mouth open, like, I think maybe the bottom? The bottom is a little rough, maybe? Like, bump that up a little. Like, it's still a little bit funny looking. Now it looks like it's shrinking because I modified that stuff, I think. It's like it's getting sucked into a straw. Off to the side, like it's like... So maybe I don't want to do this. You know? Maybe that's the wrong move there. I don't want it to collapse. I was just trying to like make that bit do something different, but still, how do I make it feel like this bit is rotating though? Actually, wait, I think I got it. I think I got it, maybe. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's a lot better than it was. That looks like some rotation, roughly. Yeah. Yeah. Look at that. We're good. Okay, cool. Let's do the other side, because that looks okay enough for me. So, and I think it worked well to start with it close like this. Okay. So, angle it this way. So let's do displacement to the right place, like there. See, it's about that much from the edge. So that needs to be about. Actually, it's about right. I'm sorry. You can't see it. I'm holding my fingers up to my screen to get guesstimations. Okay, so that's good there. I just need to get the rotation bit now. So let's un-X, and then this needs to get small, and this needs to get bigger, and then we gotta move it over a little bit more to keep that going. So small, bigger. Like this. Think maybe I did too much. Maybe a little too much. That? Like it's the lips feel a little thinner on the left side right now than the right. So like do that. Yeah, that looks okay with the mouth closed. Let's see what sort of horrific nonsense I've created with the mouth open. Here, we'll start it this way. Ready? And yeah, it's certainly doing something. Okay. So we want to align things, right? It's like these should kind of line up with themselves. Although that feels like weird shit just happened. So let's realign these vertices with their friends. Still looks a little funny, but better than it did. I tucked it in a little bit on the left side, like with these right here. So it made the mouth get smaller while it's staying uniform on the other side, which I think is better. So I think I should adjust this one. Hit X so that I can modify these individual ones. And then like slightly flatten these out. Yeah. There we go. I think that will help keep it so it's like mostly X and there's not as much like Y feeling to it. That makes sense. Yeah. So the left still looks good. The Y, or sorry, the right, I think do I? It doesn't feel like it's rotated on the left side, like this edge. Feels like it needs to come in a little bit. So like maybe I need to do this a bit. It's kind of easier to see from far away if it looks right or not. Yeah, it looks like it's floating on the right side still. I think the chin bit, or like that, like it needs to come in a bit. So like there's a little bit of this to like make that slightly smaller. And then I guess like that. I almost wonder if I should use a different level, like use level 2. No, it's 3 feels like it's too much. Or actually, you know, maybe it's not. Yeah, actually, like leaning this over kind of feels like the right thing. Yeah, I kind of wonder if I should have just done that from the start. I think that's okay. I think it looks okay. It's still a little floaty, like it looks like it's slightly detaching, like this corner. I think it needs to like come down a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Though I'm still not sold on the right side here. It's kind of bothering me. How can I do anything about this? Maybe this lad? Or this, oh wait, this one. I think. Does that look okay? It's this placement. That's what it is. This should be there. Yeah, that's what it was. It was too far over. Like, see how much space there's on the left? Like, there's like another mouth space. While this is way closer to the edge. So we need like that. Yeah. Like, I kind of feel like I could move the left side. This left one like over a little bit more. There we go. That looks okay, right? Like, it's definitely not the best. Like, I feel like the right turn still looks a little bit like it's floating and it's not quite right, but it looks better than it did. Looks better than it did. Let's make sure I haven't fucked up the mouth closed, mouth open. Yeah, alright. Cool. Alright, call that good. Mouth. Let's do the eye next. So you wanna be visible again? Buddy? There. Alright, this ought to be good. So let's start with this way. So warp deformer of left eye. So move it like there. Yeah. Seems to track, right? Pretty well. And then we'll have to do a little bit. Let me look at what they're doing for theirs. Yeah, they're not really moving it too much. They're mainly focusing.
Definition. We can further refine
on
the details
centers?
after that.
I kind of wonder if I should start with this though. Like, though, would that be? Yeah, like do this, you know? Because then we get like this really small effect. But like, it's subtle, but it's good. Like, it's a little bit of squish. Okay, so these will rotate a little bit, and these will rotate a little bit, right? Yeah, actually. That looks good. Like, real simple, but looks good. I mean, he has a simple eye. So it's good. Okay. Let's call that good. I don't need to do anything else for the deformer of brow because that is a child, so we'll move, and that seems appropriate to me. Though I guess, should I do any extra work on this thing? Kind of think it should just do its thing with its parent. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to touch the brow deformer. I think it looks okay as is. We'll see if I still think of that about that later, but that seems fine. Alright, left eye is good. Let's go to the right eye. View it. Warp deformer of right eye for angle X. Watch the other eye just run into it, real cool. Okay, so let's move it there-ish. And then this one's probably gonna get a bit more deformed, right? So like, we're rotating, so like small. Try not to do Y and just move horizontally mostly. Something like that. Kind of feel like we need to do this. And then like this needs to depress a little bit. Because we want it to like change the ellipse slightly. Right? How does that look? I think it needs to get smaller. Like that. Yes? Yes? I feel like it looks a little bit off, but that could just be because it's still, like, still selecting stuff slightly. There, if I do this, so it doesn't have that. I think I don't think it's the right eye that's my problem right now. Actually, I think it's the left eye. Like, I think... Yeah, I think we need it to get slightly bigger, right? Like that. Doing something wrong here, but I don't know what yet. Though honestly, it feels like the eye's a little small. I mean, should it be bigger like this to get more of a 3D effect? Like, I feel like he's like peering at you, like the eye's a little bit too big now. It's like, like if I do, we do this, and then like erase the brow a little bit, do that, and then I just add in some text. Like this. Like you got a solid meme here. Take your screenshots. Take your screenshots now, you know? You're just going, no bitches. Or if you want, since Elden Ring was mentioned earlier, right? No maidens. That's good. Sorry. All right, I'll stop. It's amusing to me though. It really is. All right, set everything to default. Let's get rid of the no maidens text now. I think that's okay. I think. Let's keep going. So everything's happy. Alright, so this way we need to move both eyes. So let's start with the this left eye. All the way to the edge. And it's gonna squish up a bit there. Because you can't see as well anymore. And then bulbous it out a bit with this, I think. Maybe that's where I'm going wrong though. Yeah, that's fine. Go to the right deformer, unlock it. Yeah, I almost wish there was like a snap to grid kind of thing. So you could like keep them aligned. There probably are ways to do this, but... Right, maybe a little... Actually, yeah. I think I got it. This eye could maybe move a little bit more though. Yeah, it needs to be a little bit further over. Yeah, there we go. And this. Again, it's like an interesting effect where I feel like I'm losing Y on this. Yeah, I definitely look more. I feel like it turns more this way than it does this way, but I'm kind of okay with it because he's just got neck problems. All right, he's pudding. He can't help it. He doesn't even have a real neck. Okay, so that's eyes and mouths, knees and toes. The face warp, we've already set that up, right? Yeah, we've set the face warp already. The chin warp, though, that we need to look at, and then also probably the body too, right? Although I guess body should be in here. Should the chin be affected by the X? Let's not.
Next, we can do the Y angle. Remember
right.
to turn off the visibility of other parts.
Forgot about that. We have a whole nother direction to go.
Movement. Make sure that all the deformers we just did also keyed 3 points on the angle Y parameter. Similarly, this transformation has wider range of movement in center front and less as it diminishes away. With X and Y done, each of them performs well individually, but when combined together, the face...
Alright, so we need to do the Y. Yeah, did I did apply one to this, huh? Oh no, that's the head. Did I make one for the chin? The parameters, I mean? Yes, I did. And I gave it an angle. Oh, that's kind of cute. I'm gonna leave it alone, I think. For this one, I'm gonna say the chin is gonna not have any keyforms. So, chin doesn't need one. Okay. I didn't do it for body, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. Alright, so let's do the Y motion for the head. So angle Y. So let's go unlock the mouth, the eyes, and the face. And then, you know, select stuff. So, click head, mouth, right, thing. Oh, I suppose I did parent the chin here, though. So I did actually consider this to be part of that. So I guess if I'm parenting this like that, then I should probably deal with it as part of that, actually. So in that case, let me add this back in. Warp to following objects are locked. Yes, disable the lock. Chin warp. Why is this nested like this, actually? Did I do that on purpose? God. It's fine. It's fine. Let's not even think about it. Add 3 keyframes, please. Thanks. Okay, so let's do left first. Maybe. Actually, wait. It would be like this, right? Yeah, actually. You know, that's not bad for just like tweaking those bits. Could you use like a teensy bit more maybe? Or yeah. This thing's basically just like a shadow. It's not a real chin. Yeah, there we go. The idea being that like when you move like this, it's kind of like the weird. Like, I mean, if something was sitting in jelly or pudding, like a marble, and it moved, the stuff around it would move a little bit, you know? That's kind of what I was thinking when I added that piece in. So. I almost wonder if it's too much on the right side. Maybe. I'm gonna do this. I feel like this is something I could keep adjusting too much, so let's not. Oops, hey, give me my chin warp back. So that goes, wait, no, this goes out, and this goes in. And we'll squish it out a bit like that. So, and up. Yeah, all right. It looks like a weird ET. Like it's like so shadowy. I feel like I need to choose a slightly different shade, but I can always do that later. So, okay, so that's that. Now let's work on the Y movement. Alrighty, so Y movement. Pretty much everything that I just selected. So everything in the head. Yep. And then click on Y. And add 3 parameters for everything. The max number of parameters allowed per object 2. This operation is cancelled as 3 parameters are set. Maximum size of parameters per object per pro version is 3. Do I have something? Oh wait, I think it's because face already has it. Right? Does face already tie to 1? No? Okay, I mean, I'll just work on them individually, I suppose, because I'm not entirely sure which bit it was unhappy about, so. Yoink. Ah, darn, I was hoping like this would be like unselect all kind of deal. Alright, let's get rid of the body and the chin, and then the eyes and mouth. So we're just at this. So face warp, Y, up is up, right?
Default state parts. Angle Y is the vertical movement. Make sure that all the deformers you just did also
30,
keep
and then
3 points on the angle Y parameter. Similarly.
Okay, so that's that. So move it all the way there, and then up it goes. Not that, you know, there's much to see here.
This transformation has wider range of movement in center front and less as it diminishes away.
They kind of, you know, like, oh geez, not like that.
With X and Y done, each of them performs well individually, but
Actually,
when
well,
combined
this is more
together,
like
the face
pull it
resumes
out
to
a bit.
default state. It appears
And
that we
then do
haven't
these.
set the keyforms for the four corners. Let's make the four corners. It is not necessary
Shush.
of other parts. Find the details after that. On the angle Y parameter. Similarly,
They mainly
this
focus on the corners, it
transformation
looks
has
like.
wider range of movement in center front and less as it diminishes away.
But they did do a little bit. Maybe I'm doing the wrong thing here. Like it should go up like this and then do that. Whoa, dude, why do you do that? Do not. Do not! There. Yeah. So that looks good. That looks like it goes up. And then let's go down. So, oop. Angle these things down. Then these will come up a little bit. And, you know, you'll go Mega Mind a wee bit there. Yeah. Easy. Though, this looks like it came out a little bit too much there. Yeah. Alright. That seems about right. So let's call that good for the face warp. Alright, and then let's I suppose let's do the mouth next. So show me the mouth. And then alright. Warp to form mouth, angle. You know, can you be 0? Thanks. Add 3 parameters. When it goes up, then move it up, and then let's see here. So how does a mouth move when it goes up like this? I suppose like this would come up a little bit, right? Maybe this would come down a little. Or like stretchy out a little bit. Like kind of... Or actually, am I angling this right? No. That's not how mouths move. I've basically done the bottom, like the reverse of what it should be. So wait, so let's reverse that. The mouth should get bigger, like it's on a plane like this. Kind of, actually. It's like a little bit too much, maybe? Is it, actually? It's moving too little? As far as displacement goes? It's hard, because like there's not really any shading on my like ball of a face. So... But that actually, that looks roughly okay. I think I need to do something, I'm just not sure what. Maybe make it slightly smaller. Something like this. No, I'm doing it wrong again, aren't I? It's the other way. You want to make like a trapezoid like that. I mean, yes, but also no. It feels too extreme. Am I right in that? Does it? Like we're moving 30 degrees up, which is not quite 45. There's probably like mathematics that one could do to figure out what the actual like what the appropriate bit is, but also I'm moving off center from where it was and we're not supposed to do that, which actually that might have been contributing to what I was seeing. Like really we just want to move it straight up. Maybe I should have started with the eyes first. It looks... I feel like this should like stretch out like that. Yeah, actually. Like it's like, Okay, where's my mouth open? Mouth open. Angle Y. Alright, we gotta fix this. So it's like, comes up. And then I think it's too extreme. This curve I've got going on here. Like I think it needs to be less of that. I went a little bit too hard on making a trapezoid. So like, you know, adjust this back to close to what it was. Yes. Still feels a little floaty, but I wonder if it will look better with eyes, and I'm just thrown off. I kind of want to do the eyes. I'm not entirely sold on my mouth yet, but let's do the eyes. Okay, show me the eyeball. Well, that's kind of cute with it that high. So up it goes. So how far is this mouth displacing? Because that's basically what I want to emulate, right? Like from here to there. So I mean, it's traveling a fair distance. So let's travel it there. Is that too much? What? What just happened? Excuse you, mister. Warp deform. Oh, duh. It needs the parameter. It needs the keyform. Yeah? Okay. Now, the question is, what is that supposed to look like, though?
With X and Y done, each of them performs well individually, but when combined together, the face resumes to
It's not too crazy. It's pretty subtle, I feel.
This will give it a rough definition. We can further refine the details after that. Observe the transformation as we slide the parameter.
Yeah, it's really subtle for the eyes, so I probably shouldn't go too crazy. It should just be just like a teensy bit. Like just a little. A little deformy, right? Right, this is supposed to shrink a bit. Like, not really in that way. Like, I kind of want to, like want to get at this a little bit, almost. How's that look? Subtle is what it looks like. Still feels a little bit off though. Trying to think of why. Why does that feel slightly off? That's fine. I think. Okay, now it looks wrong. With the mouth open, it looks wrong. It looks like this should be... Like, this should be like receding more up here, if that makes sense. It doesn't look right at all, though. I mean, it could also be the fact that the mouth looks a little bit weird, and I haven't quite fixed that yet. But now the eye looks small, which I guess it should look a little smaller, but now it looks more like I should have it down like here. Yeah, kind of. It's like, hey, I'm slightly looking up, but not much. Just ever so slightly looking up. Yeah, alright. I think that's okay-ish. And the mouth actually doesn't look as bad as I thought it did with the addition of the eye like that, so... Let's try to do our thing here. So deformer, angle, add parameters, go all the way over, and then up it gets, and then the fun begins. So squish it a little. Actually, yeah, we need to do a little bit more still, but... So... that comes up. So does this. That comes up a little bit. This should go up too, right? It should feel like it's... feels all kinds of wrong right now, but... in all fairness, the eye just feels like it's... feels like it's staying on the ball more as things rotate, while the other eye looks a little bit flatter, maybe? Or maybe not, actually. Yeah, it's just the edge. Hold on. It's like this edge here. Which I think I flattened out by doing this. That eyeball looks weird now. Like... Actually, I think I figured out what's up with this eye. Like why it looks a little bit weird. It's the eyebrow. Yeah, it's the eyebrow. Like this. Hold on. It's the eyebrow. Like, the eyebrow being slightly modified makes it so that it looks slightly thinner, which contributes to like that rotated feel. Or at least that's how I kind of feel right now. Yeah, there we go. It's like, it's subtle, but it's there. Also, I know it's around the mouth now. The mouth is moving horizontally. It shall cross the holy mountain horizontally. So, I wish there was a way to like set that or something, you know? That needs to like come out a bit. That can get stretched ever so slightly, but it's still. It's like he's jutting out his chin too much. Like the deform is too great. Yeah, like these I think need to be lined up more. Still a little funny, but I can fix that. Yeah. There we go, that's better. Feels like the mouth gets slightly bigger, but it's almost there. Like this is a bit off, I think. Yeah, it should feel like the chin gets slightly bigger, because if you imagine someone sticking their face out at you, like lifting up their chin, then their chin would be bigger, so. Alright, I'm gonna call that good for that. Alright, so that's mouth, eye, and I said I'd do the chin, right? Because we did the chin for that. So, the Y of this. I mean... Oh, the chin warp is... Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, I'm just trying to look at some head rotation. Warp of head. Yeah, okay. U goes up. I suppose... what would it do in this case? Just think about that for a second. If you look up... Would it make more sense for weird goo depression shadow thing to shrink? Like this? Yeah, right, it would. So let's do that. Yeah. Call that okay. The shadow gets slightly smaller, basically. Okay, I still need to do the other angles though, because going down does nothing for anything. So let's undo seeing the body and chin, and then I think I'm gonna start with the eyes this time instead of the mouth. So warp deformer when it goes all the way down. Actually, I want to select both of these real quick when it's down, because this way if it lets me do it, I'd really like to be able to click and drag both, honestly. But I get the feeling it's not gonna let me, which is kind of lame, because that would be like the best. Neither, wait, are both locked? No. Wait, oh no, I'm an idiot. I'm clicking the wrong thing. There we go. Yeah, how about there? That's maybe right here. Or is that too extreme? Might be too extreme. Let's do there. Yeah, that seems roughly good. Okay, so like they get a little bit more convexy, right? Do both at the same time. I feel like I should sort of move in the same way, right? And then just think, so like this gets slightly bigger, right? Basically, while this gets teensy bit smaller, since they're like leaning forward essentially. Yeah, that feels decent. Let me unclick so you can. Yeah, okay. Seems good. Let's go to the mouth now. Oh god, it's in the wrong place. Oh, maybe I should have moved everything. I probably should have selected everything on there and then moved it together so we get like the same displacement. Well, no fixing that now. Also, let's make this small. Oops. Could you, thanks. I think that that feels like an okay place for it. And then things would kind of get depressed, right? Or like brought up a bit like this. Alright, that's probably way too much. Let's see what it looks like when it's open. Whoops, I keep doing that. Could I just have 0, please? Thanks. Angle Y. Up and down. So like that, slightly. And then let's think here. So like this part would get slightly wider, right? Oh, this would go a little bit like trapezoid-wise. Up and down. Actually, I mean, I feel like having smaller movements is a little bit better looking. Yeah. We could probably squish this out a little bit more. Maybe do something like that. I might have overdone it there, but yeah, and looks okay still with the mouth open. Yeah. All right. Okay. So that's the mouth, eye, and face. We did do the face already. So then the chin warp is the one left, right? So I'd like to be able to see it. Thank you. So chin warp when it goes up versus when it goes down. So it's all the way down. I suppose it would like shrink in here, maybe come out on the sides a little bit. Like that. Let's see how that looks with the body. I feel like the body's kind of important for making sure it looks okay. Yeah, it needs love. So it's... It needs to always like be there. Oh, did I miss? Man, pudding is hard to reason about sometimes. Just trying to make him feel kind of wiggly, I suppose, in a good way, like he's depressing into himself. Like, imagine you're covered in a blanket, basically, right? And when you go down, what happens? It would probably come out a little bit. So I probably should stop thinking about this as like a shadow and think more about it as like a blob. Yeah, alright. I'll call that okay. Like, this isn't exact science with the Jello. Alright, so this thing...
This is how the angle X movement in center moves for us. Click on parameter angle X to open a small menu. Click on the down arrow button for a drop-down menu. Click select. All the objects that have keyforms keyed in angle X are now selected. On the palette menu, select synthesize corners.
So select, which gives us all those, which looks right. Yep, looks right to me. And then, wait, which thing am I doing now? Sorry.
In the dialog, all the objects that have keyforms keyed in angle X are now selected. On the palette menu, select synthesize corners. In the dialog, select angle X and angle Y to be the two parameters. Then press OK. Now we can try our four corners. Circle around the parameter field of angle X and Y.
I don't see it. Was it able to do that? How do you get that nice view that they have with this thing?
See the result. This is all about the deformer for XY movements.
Oh, there.
The body
here we
also
go.
has parameter X.
Like this. You click on that thing. There we go, look. Woo! It looks around now. Looks a little funny on some of the sides. But, you know, like my chin, the chin needs some love there. Because it's kind of doing something funny. Same thing, but those are like the extreme edges. So I suppose I need to be better on the on El Chin Deformer, chin ramp. Go back to the X and do this more, I guess. Yeah, then over this way. Something like that. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Still gotta fix that one though. It's a little bit too much. So angle X all the way over on the chin warp and then pull it over a bit more. Give me them corners. Yeah, look at him go. He's just a wiggly blobby boy. Sorry, it's fun to play with.
X and Y. Apply the same method to those parameters and deformers. If you would like to get a deeper understanding of the techniques, you may download the sample models to study the details. Until next time!
Oh, 50.
On the shape needs to have XY direction redone. The X and Y movements we did for shape 0.
Oh, that's from the previous tutorial, I think. Okay. So I think that's good. Okay. Oh, right. Well, wait a minute. We did that, and then it mentions... As for body rotation, it can be created by adding a deformer similar to that of a face. Yeah. Fair. But, okay. So, body warp. We did body Y. And we did body Z. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Was I supposed to do like a body X? Or no? Because it's kind of weird to me that like you set up angle X and angle Y, but you don't do anything with the body X? Does she mention it at all?
With X and Y done, each of them performs well individually, but when combined together, the face resumes to default state. It appears that we haven't set the keyforms for the 4 corners. Let's make the 4 corners. It is not necessary for us to do the 4 diagonal corners manually. There is a function that completes the corners for us. Click on parameter angle X to open a small menu. Click on the down arrow button for a drop-down menu. Click Select. All the objects that have keyforms keyed in angle X are now selected. On the palette menu, select Synthesize Corners. In the dialog, select angle X and X, 4 corners. Angle X. This is all about the deformer for XY movements. The body also has parameter X and Y. Apply the same method to those parameters and deformers. If you would like to get a deeper understanding...
Okay, so I mean, it sounds to me like we're supposed to do it for the body as well. The only issue for me is like, we have two, you know, like deformer wise, like which deformer am I supposed to do stuff with? What? Sure, you can disable the lock, I guess. I'm just trying to do stuff. I guess it's this, right? This neck. So, undo all this stuff. I just want everything to be 0, please. Or, well, whatever its default is. But then we have body X and Y. So, like, body Z does this nonsense. Body Y we already did, where it moves up and down like that. Body X though? So angle X with that. I mean, like, X, is this even supposed to be set though? Like, because wouldn't this just be like move yourself over this way? Like, just be like, oh, here I go. Whop, whop. Like, why would the model necessarily do that? Like, body X plus angle X is gonna do some weird shit. I'm not entirely convinced that it makes sense to do anything with this yet. So I'm gonna not. I'm just gonna not. Let's move on. What's the next step here for doing fun things? Creating animations. Loading and placement. Animation template. Modeling mode, animation mode. Oh, right. After, yeah, let's see what happens here. All right, so let's switch to animation mode. Load the model file that you want to create a thing, drag and drop the model to the timeline. Plop. Unity, others, video, AE. I have no idea. Is it, if I wanted to use this in as like a VTuber thing also, why did you get so loud all of a sudden, Mozart? If I want to use that as like a VTuber type deal, is the animation the right thing to go at there? What is this? Easy modeling with template function? Draw an illustration. Prepare your materials with your layers. Do some stuff. Mapping of parts is automatic. Whoa, sure would have been cool. Wow. So there is basically an automatic process that's just like hidden away behind this other tutorial. Nice. Motion and facial expressions. What does embedded mean in this? Physics settings. This is just, they're just links to videos, which is fine, just not helpful to like actually understand what it's about. Runtime files, motion 3 JSON for embedded use. See, embedded use to me sounds like VTuber nonsense, probably. Useful functions. This is what you want to learn. Model, formers. Making a video for the sample model genitory. Oh, that's kind of cool. I just want to know what I'm supposed to use if I want to do stuff. Like, for example, like I used VTuber editor, or I think maybe I used one of these damn things. I only have like 18 minutes in each of these. Oh no, it was Vroid. Yeah, I used Vroid to like make that shitty Phoenix Wright one, and then I used VC Face to display it and like capture stuff and everything for it, which uses a VRM, I guess, or a Vroid model. One of these. I can't remember which is the actual thing, but I wonder live2d VC. VC Face, sorry. Let's live2d models not supported. I mean, that's fine. I just need to know what is supported. You know, I just want to know how to make the silly thing like do a little bit of tracking and see how badly it messes up. Animes, that's on a plan. live2d viewer X. I mean, that sounds like it works with live2d, just saying. I wonder if there's a free trial for it though. I've already forgot the name of it. What was that? live2d what? VTube Studio works with live2d models pretty well, but I don't own an iPhone. Oh, okay. I don't know what an iPhone has to do with that, but sure. live2d viewer. Yeah, what is this? Here we go. live2d viewer. Cubism viewer for Unity. Okay. So that probably. Actually, did it already come with? Yes, it did. Viewer. Please drop mock or model 3 JSON here. Okay. Oh god. Please go away. Okay. So I just export. Aha. Invoke after text or atlas is generated. Well, what, you don't have a button to just do that? Also, hello Yen. What virus? What are you talking about? Edit texture. All right. We've missed something here, right? Is this related to this at all? Keyframe settings, trackbar work area, keyframe animation templates. I mean, this is cool. Like the animation stuff in here. Like, I wonder if I could make something useful with it. I mean, like this thing right here. Fun fact: this lad, he's a GIF that I made. So it's not like there's a real animation going on in here, you know? I mean, there is. I made the GIF, but still. This has like actual animation stuff, which is cool. Okay, I think I missed a step in this kind of thing. Your world goes wrong. Well, I mean, I made it with pivot. Whoops, click the button. Like, I don't know if you've ever seen pivot before, but you literally make frame by frame and like tweak them each thing. You know, so like you add a frame and then go to the next frame and be like, eh, and it shows you like the left behind bit, and then you just do it, you know, continuously. Like that, you know. I think that this is like super intuitive as far as stuff like you can't make like amazing things and it takes a long time, right? But you know, there it is. You wave, right? So You can also make your own figures, which is nice. But yeah, pivot's great. So I've done this stuff, the separation and those things. Torso, arms, import. Okay, material separation. There's gonna be something in here where wait, aha, texture. That seems good, right? Right? Not good. Okay. Convert an art mesh, we got that. Okay, so model guard image. Oh boy. Alright. Re-import, we've done this. Edit model. Can't believe you've done this. Oh, the original of that resurfaced again, by the way. I don't know if you've ever seen this. Yeah, this one.
So basically, what I was thinking of was, oh fuck, I can't believe you've done this.
It's so good. All right, let's see here. Model guide, linking source model to model guides. Oh, hey, look for GIMP. Oh no, sorry, it does look like GIMP. Not this. Edit texture method? Texture atlas? Quickly edit texture. Dialog appears. Do stuff. Okay. I mean... Okay. Where's this, sorry? Where's where's this? What's going on here? Art mesh. Create art mesh for collision. No. Automatic mesh generator. That sounds handy, doesn't it? T. It looks like it's so mad. Like the little, like the lower eyelids getting red like this. It's like, oh god, I'm so tired. Oh god, please help me. Oh god. This is what I get from this. T. So let's try this thing. Where automatic mesh generator. Oh wait, no, well I have a mesh. Okay. Texture name, texture atlas. Yeah, okay. I mean, oh, okay. Now, I did, what the fuck is, look at this lower lip. This is probably why. The lower lips, like, thing, it's, oh, its mesh is fucking massive, that's why. I think I know how to fix this. Hold, yes. Alright, let's pray for me that I don't totally bork this. Locked art mesh cannot be edited. Well then unlock it. Alright. There it is. It's because look, I see why. See, like I generated the thing, but I didn't get rid of the extra stuff. I forgot to delete them. So if I delete these points, then lo and behold, It's a much more reasonable size. Beautiful. Apparently I did delete like where that midpoint one was, because that's not anywhere, so that's good. And then what was the other one? Was it the body or the face? One of these was huge. Oh, was it the neck? Yeah. Yeah, it was. Where is... It's... Oh, right. It's just this lad. Why don't we try auto? Yeah, that's perfect. That's great. Thanks. All right. Where's this art mesh thing again? Or texture atlas? Texture atlas. Hi. Oh, there you go. These look more. This looks much more reasonable, doesn't it? Cool. Okay. Show texture atlas. T. I mean, okay. All right, now can I export? Sure. Ooh, wait, this center thing. Ooh, actually, can I modify the canvas to not be so freaking huge? Where do you think that is? Or do you think it even matters? Like, I wonder if this canvas that I have is like not actually really this big and it's just this big because reasons. It did ask me when I made a new model, I think, for it to like, so, oh, canvas background color. Oh wait, there it is, canvas settings. Sorry, I'm dumb. Placement center. Yeah. What if I made this 1080? Car. Can I like select everyone? Yes, I can. Except for the left eye because it's locked. Let's unlock everything. I just want to like center this thing. Like, I suppose it doesn't really matter, right? But let's do this. And we're still good, right? Yeah. Okay, good. Save. All right, now export. Export as mock file or motion file, I assume. Press OK. Live2d. Sure. Let's see what happens. Let's see if it does anything by default, or if I'm just like, if we're missing a million things. Did I not just do this? What's going on here? You. All right, here we go. We're gonna find out if this works. I don't really know what we're doing, but oh, well, it blinked. It has the default blinkage, which is good. What else do I do with this now? Wait. No, never mind. That was just good timing. Center it. Zoom out. What kind of stuff we got in here? So are you supposed to be able to do anything interesting with this, or is this literally just to display like the animations that you have created? Which is fine if it is. I'm just trying to understand what each of these things do. Oh wait, Cubism viewer, here we go. By simulating motion using you can verify the motion and environment close to that of an actual device. All right, okay, so that's fine. But I just want to know more. Physics is physics. Yeah, this is what we just did. User data and events. Yeah, so this is the kind of thing where like people hook into it, right? With the face rig type stuff and those things. So user data on the art mesh. Oh, maybe not actually. Yeah, never mind. I don't think this is that at all. Okay. Not VCUs. live2d viewer rig. Is this what we're talking about? Oh god. That sure doesn't tell me anything. This sure is an ad. It's one thing to say rig. I want to know, like, what program does one actually use for like, say, like, eye tracking or that kind of thing? What kind of stuff actually powers those parameters and does interesting things and then gives me a page entirely in Japanese? Which what does that one do? That live2d? Yeah, okay. Done, 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 not done? Nope. I mean, cool sounding stuff, but nope. And the part I want isn't in here. Guides. Okay. Oh god, that is bright. Oh, they have stream safe audio. Lo-fi girl. That sounds nice. Music cleared for Twitch. Oh, that sounds even better. Anyway, sorry, getting distracted. Guides. Oh wait, hold on. If I have the motion file, can I use it with the other things? Like, I've already forgotten. Not the editor, not the maker. Maybe it is Visual Studio that I was thinking. I'd have to install it again. It should take all of 5 minutes. Just trying to remember if this is like something that can do it, because I feel like it's not. Yeah, no. I don't think that's it at all. animation mode. Yeah, I mean, I see the parameters. I totally understand how this works. Like, you set up keyframes, set these things, etc., yada yada, and then it goes from there, which would be great and fine, and would definitely be cool for making a small animation, which I would probably enjoy doing. But that's not what I want to do right now. I wanted to get this thing to just like wiggle when I wiggled. That's all. That's all I wanted. So we need something that's interoperable with live2d. How to boob. Excellent. Boob physics tips. Very nice. Oh, hey, look. How to copy one eye to the other side. You don't have to rig each eye individually. Well, that would have been a good tutorial to read. I don't know the right question to ask, I think. I think that's my current issue. So let's go back to the live2d website, because they definitely have stuff on here that I've seen before. I don't care about your bullshit. Not download support, manuals and tutorials. Editor. And why am I in Japanese again? Tutorial, cubism. None of these are what I want. Also, like, seriously though, why am I... Oh, I see why. Because this. Edited tutorial. So I'm back where I started, roughly speaking. Editor manual. I want to use expression.json to switch. Oh hey, they use Cocos 2D. I remember when I tried to learn that. It had like it had a lot of documentation, but wasn't very like dumb my brain friendly, I guess. There's something somewhere. You know there is. Live2d help beginner. Not working's a good tag. Live2d viewer. Let's look at this. I can't open any files. Interesting. I don't have that issue. Cursor tracking? It doesn't check cursor on chat. Oh, there's like... Wait, where's the... Eh? Wait, did I close that file? Whoops, my bad. Oh yeah, you can drag and move it around. Oh, look at that. The physics. Whee! I mean, that's something. So that's kind of exciting. Transparent. Whoa, God. Oh, now he's a big boy. Does he move with this? Oh no, he stays here. He's now part of my screen forever. That's kind of fun, actually. That's fun. Right? Show display events. All expression motion. So you can export from the viewer. Why would you do that, I wonder? So I mean, I could see this being a way that you kind of do some stuff, you know, like if I'll do this real quick. So let's grab a window capture, and then we will grab the cubism viewer. Here we go. So if I were to grab this, right, and then crop it down so it's just the lad, right? And then on this window capture, add a filter, chroma key, and set background color. How about like piss green? Right, seems good. Oh shoot, my eyes are green. All right, one sec. Let me change that real quick. Set background color. Very red, because there's no red on this. Set color. All the red. Although, god damn it. Primary colors, I guess, are bad things to choose because now it's a ghost. What's a good cut? Oh god, I did the transparent background again. Actually, wait. Here's a question. If I do the transparent background, do I need the chroma key? Yes. Because it's no longer in the box. Although I kind of wonder. Java.exe. Oh, it's running in Java, but it doesn't capture very well. Oh, look, it's like it is following my cursor. Whatever the program is that's doing the transparent thing, it's certainly doing something. That's kind of fun. Let me swap it back here. Oh, there's also the... no. Swap it back, undo the beta. Where was that? Here. So what's a good color? Not black. Apparently green's out. Or actually, oh no, actually green is in. Just let... I realized what I should have done. Pink, you think? Let me try what I'm gonna try first. I think it's the similarity index that's the problem. Yeah, here we go. There we go. So like, there he be in the corner, right? He does this thing. Lop. It's like, it's just the similarity being too close. Oh look, he like smiles when he does that. That's cute. He's like, yay. That's adorable. If only I could figure out a like nice way to get this hooked up to like a webcam to track stuff and whatnot, you know? I just don't know how to do it. Also, I like really want to make an animation of him like jumping or like doing like nodders. Just like nod, nod, nod. Hell, I could use this to make like emotes, honestly. Like I could make an like animation of him like doing a thing, and I bet you there's some kind of export, either to video or to some format where I could like generate a GIF off of it. But yeah, so that's cool. How do you? There's gotta be some way, right? Let's see. Live 2D viewer webcam. What face tracking software pairs well? Did I already click this? Because I think I did. VTube Studio works well with it, apparently. VTube Studio has an app for Android. Uh-huh. Isn't that what I have here? VTube? Maybe not. Start. What? Featured. I'm not trying to buy anything, dude. What the hell? VTube Studio, which is free. Gotta love that it's free. Create and import your own. All right, sure. Gib. Use now. We're gonna figure this out. Not. 800 megabytes. So big. So massive. Freaking huge. Launch, please. See, before I started streaming today, I made sure that I like made my background be appropriate. So it's just a cute Miku in a bed. Oh, that's adorable! Look at it! Look how cute it is! Yeah, that's fine. Ignore the fact that I'm nearly out of space here. Using... yeah, my Wi-Fi's fine, thanks. Yeah, okay. Can I click real buttons now? Okay, whoever made this, while it's cute, poor user design for a new user. The fuck is the import button? Is it in here? No? Like what even? No model selected. Can I click this to get a model? No. How import model? Open data folder. There we go. Okay. Music making things. Which model? Which does it need? This lad? Shit. Cancel. Stop. Cease. Stop. Stop. My god. Wait, so... Oh, there we go. This is probably right. Are you supposed to drag and drop this? Is it a drag and drop type thing? No. Oh god. This is cool, but like you really gotta... Oh wait, I get it. Okay. So you're supposed to put your shit in here. So I guess line tuber is what I've been calling him. So I guess I'll just, you know, grab this, copy paste. Don't suppose that like gets picked up immediately, does it? What? Wait, what did I just... Did I... Oh, shoot. I thought I clicked the open models. How do you do this? Okay, well, there's that stuff, but I still need a freaking model. All right, lad. Give me a guide. Give me like baby's first thing here. Nope. Nope. VTube setup video. I don't want a fucking video though. I literally just want you to make a program that like tells me how to do stuff easily. Import own models. I mean, what do you want from me? Live2d models. They have their mock file. vtube.json. I wonder if that is related. Is there like other exports that I need? Export as mock file. I mean that I've done already. All right, time to look for a tutorial. VTube Studio live2d import model. How to load your model. Can I please not have a fucking video? Check out the documentation. Yeah, where was this documentation? Thanks. It's on GitHub. Thank you. The manual's in Chinese. Here we go. Mapping, blah 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Export for runtime, get a mock file. Yeah. Aha, here we go. Export version for SDK. I think I did SDK. Export the physics. I have not done that. All right, so export for runtime, export phys. Okay. I apparently don't have any physics. Oh, that's not right. But if I don't have any physics, then how was this working? So there's probably like something I gotta do here, right? Like to do something. So there's probably more tutorial to deal with here to understand what's going on, because maybe it's not picking up because there isn't a physics file. But then again, it says if it's not there, you just won't have physics, which is fine with me for now. Create the folder with the following files. If your model fails to load, then there you go. Okay. Let's follow along. So line tuber. Also, I wonder, do you think I need to say VTS, like it's looking for that? All right, so model 3, got that. Mach 3, got that. CDI, got that. Physics 3, don't got that, but gonna ignore. Model resolution folder, yes, has textures. Put them in the folder. Take your model folder and put it in the live2d models folder in VTube Studio. Yup. Start the thing. Okay, so I probably have to restart it. Start a new instance. Thanks. That's probably why they have that damn button there. Nah, I mean, that's probably part of the reason for it. Uh-huh. Yep. Oh, do I have more than one thing going on here? Oh, I have killed it. Yeah, I do have more than one thing. Yeah, I know. That's fine. That's fine. Please leave me alone. Okay, what button do I do? Oh, here we go. Here we go, alright. Do you want to run auto sub? Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Oh, hey. There it is. Okay, now what do I do? Selfie screenshot? No. Oh god. Do I have to wait 3 seconds? Yo, how do you get... Okay. Background. Show me background 1. Cool. Alright. At least I'm making progress here, though. I don't know why you'd want anything besides, like, easy to mock out transparent background. But model movement locked. Model movement unlocked. Okay. So, here's this. Let's ignore that. Where is... Am I dumb? Didn't I see something about a webcam before? Oh wait, this? Yeah, here we go. Choose camera. Oh boy. The alt key. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it supports that. 30 is fine. I guess choose that. Tracking quality. That. Yep, just the face. Full support for winking. Yeah, sure. Model 1 tracking last stay at pose. Guy blinking when face is rotated. Okay. Sure. How do I tell if it's actually like going to try to do something? There's a question. Sure. Idle animation. Don't bother using physics, it doesn't have any right now. Faced left right rotation input. Oh yeah, look at that face angle. Although that's not quite right, isn't it? Isn't it oh, maybe it is. Maybe it got imported as face angle. Input output. Here we go. Yeah, cool. So that's mapped to that face up down goes to angle Y. That's correct. Lean goes to angle Z. All right, cool, cool. This seems pretty good. I didn't bother with smile configuration, so we won't be able to smile, but that's okay. Okay. So, seems legit. So, no, stop that. So now what? Like, at this point, how do I tell that it's attempting to work? That's all. Oh, good. You get the head pat. Yes, very nice. Very nice, very good. Very perfect. Yeah, I'm just gonna trash this. Thanks. So I have the feeling that because the physics aren't set up, I wonder if that affects the eyeballs. You know what I mean? So I think that this is as far as I can get for now without going back and doing other tutorials and things. But that said, like, I feel like we made some decent progress today here. Like, I started with having, you know, 2 eyes. Or actually, well, technically I started even more messed up. Because, like... because I had both left and the right attached to this eyeball. But now they're separate, as they should be. And the whole thing is rigged-ish. There's still parameters and like the forms that need to be set up probably, and physics to figure out. But like, you know, for a single night's work, considering that yesterday all I did was starting with this piece of shit right here, and then making the layers here, like I think I'm doing pretty good. I think I've made some good progress. So, I am gonna say that this was a very successful just chatting / just rigging stream or something. I hope that it was, I don't know. Like, I enjoyed myself. I had fun. I don't know if this was particularly interesting or fun to watch, but I figured that it was a good way to get that going. But yeah, so there you go. Kind of wish that this webcam tracking stuff like managed to pick up the eyeballs, but I think the physics stuff, like I said, needs to be corrected. So cool. All right, well, I'm gonna save this, and then you know, I'll look at more tutorials another day. So thanks for hanging out and watching. I hope you enjoyed seeing this slowly start to come to life, I suppose. I don't know why that window capture did that, but it's fine. So I'm gonna go now because, as you can see, it's late. It's 12:09 a.m. But yeah, we're good. We're good. So, you know, go read your Bibles. Listen to some good Keith Green. You know how it be. Keith Green, create in me a clean heart. This is the good shit right here. You want to get yourself inspired by Jesus? This man. Listen to that piano. Do 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 do. Anyway, I'm gonna go now. So I'll see you all laters. Play the Tale of Bib Fortuna if you got your Latin on. And good lord, that's an expensive annual plan. Holy fuck, is Pro for Business expensive? God, how much time do you think all the Hololive people have to deal with? That's a lot. Brian Sui live2d. By the way, in case you want to look at stuff, this dude is like, he made a really good tutorial about a bunch of stuff, and he's like one of the big boys, one of the pros about how to do all these things and whatnot. Good lord, this is a 9-hour video. Holy fuck. But I think that this thing is like him making the entire thing and figuring out all the shit. So that's probably like extremely informative, but also, oh god, do I not need that right now. Wait, was that is that Kita? No, it looks like Kita from Bochi. The one thing I'm thinking of this tutorial, I think it's the last one in the playlist. Like, he showed some really cool stuff in this one.
3, we briefly experimented
look at this.
Our own model, but design.
Look at that crazy, like, look at the amount of like detail and wiggle and physics and all the other stuff going on here.
If your model only handles 1 or 2 features, but if you're good at it, you can implement more cool things
like, look,
all together
she catches toast in her face
model without breaking each other.
That's so good.
The
delicious toast
design element is what gives logical engineers an advantage in live2d. So if you are
it'd be really cool, like that sweat thing right there,
into one model
or even
without
this,
breaking each
like
other.
if you could
The
tie
important
the user
design
events
element
kind of stuff, or like
is
the
what
events and driving things. So like you could have like the Twitch chat IRC being read by a program and have it like monitor for certain emotes. And like if everyone in the chat started like sweat frogging it up, you know, like lots of Monka S and everything like that, like you could get these things to start appearing. Like it'd be a cool thing to have like a Twitch integration like that, where like your model could kind of react to the chat itself, which I suppose is basically what like Neurosama does, I suppose, if you think about it. But that's more like her just dealing with the text inputs. Anyway, sorry, I'm just having them thoughts. Exactly, yeah, like you could just have someone spam alien dance, and then it would make the model dance, you know, like that'd be cool. Anyway, I'm gonna go for real now, so thanks for hanging out with me while I converted this to that to this, and yeah, I'll see you tomorrow for more Yakuza 5. That'll be good. I've been enjoying the intensity of the story, and it'll be around 8:30 Eastern or so because I have Japanese class. But I'm gonna sleep now and then wake up tomorrow feeling like, oh god, why? But take it easy. Bye for now. Have fun doing stuff. Whee!